You are now entering Captain Cool's Bizarre Adventure, the Keyshawn Movie 3.
Alright, so, last time you guys took your little nap, set up camp, rested overnight. First thing in the morning, oh, by the way, baby Jude leveled up to level 2.
I'm big girl.
Bigger girl.
Bigger girl.
Baby Jude is playing the role of Yoma, a level 2 rogue. Keyshawn's playing, your name's not really Keyshawn. Vijay is playing the role of Keyshawn, level 25. What level are you?
Level 7.
Level 7, fighter, warrior, samurai, probably like accountant.
Warrior's not a class. I don't know how many times I got to take.
Well, he's a bunch.
Not in the book anyway.
Bunch of different classes. I am Captain Cool. I'm the DM.
I'm only 2 classes. I'm a fighter
And samurai.
and a barbarian. Trait.
Trade's a samurai.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, you guys wake up. Yoma feels much stronger. Like, that was some good rest. And, like, your muscles feel stronger.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing good. Everybody's back to full health. You guys hear some rustling, though, outside of your tent.
You guys hear that rustling?
Snurgle's like, the wolves, they're back!
I throw Snurgle out the tent.
Get him,
Strength roll.
Get him,
Strength
Snurgle.
roll on that. What'd you roll?
16 plus 5.
Oh, well, he got a 15 plus nothing, so you kind of like kick him in the face and he like flumbles out of the...
What is it, Snurgle?
Oh, it's just Dr. Egon Flume.
What's he doing?
He's waving at me.
Huh. He came back.
Dr. Egon Flume comes in covered in bandages. Hey, gang, I was just seeing how your little journey was going.
Pretty well. You all healed up now?
I am. I feel much... Well, I mean, considering I was close to death, I feel a lot better.
Cool. You planning on joining us again?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be fighting this time. I think I'll just be in the back encouraging you guys. I want to stick away from combat if I can.
Yoma nods and reaches up to put a hand on his shoulder.
He goes, ow, ow, ow.
I'll protect you.
Thank you. Alright, so you guys want to, like... What do you guys want to do? Do you want to, like... Put the... Okay.
Somebody dumped him out like an idiot, so had to put him back up.
Okay. You guys want to put up your tents, or do you want to hang out and chat with your comrades for a minute?
I'm going to start packing up.
As you're packing up, Sandy May wakes up and goes, oh my god, you're so fucking loud. I was having the best dream.
Yoma considers scaring the shit out of her, but then is interested in her dream.
Well, I had a dream that I was like fucking these 2 dudes.
Keyshawn takes the rope and starts to tie it around her mouth.
Or I guess roll to 8. She's gonna,
That's 5. No,
she's gonna like, yeah. She rolled a 5, so you don't really tie it around her mouth, but it kind of looks like you're like putting it in her mouth. And she's like starts waving around. She goes, "Oh my god, quit!"
Sorry, I had the sudden urge to strangle something.
So you guys pack up, finish packing, and Dr. Egon's like, "All right, guys, you ready to get a move on?"
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, and you guys travel for about 40 minutes. And you get to a bunch of trees and like...
On a long desert road. On a train bound for nowhere. Sorry, I imagine...
Keyshawn singing as you're walking.
Yeah, that's what...
Okay. Alright. You guys get to these trees and like they form like... At a certain point they form this weird circle. And there's a giant like stump in the middle of the circle.
Giant stump.
Not giant, it's a big stump.
How big is the giant stump? How giant is the big stump?
I don't know, it's like a big... It looked like a big tree was there. It's
Like,
just a stump.
are we talking...
Okay,
Great Sequoia?
look at that chair next to your head. No one else at home can see this, but right that chair, that's about the size of that stump.
Okay. So it's like the size of a large beanbag.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I'm sorry. Giant stump and large stump are two different things.
Is okay. So you see this stump, regular stump, in the middle of the circle of trees.
I knock on it.
You knock on the stump. Egon's like, "Wow, this is neat." And then you hear some drums playing. Boom, 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 boom.
Fucking Jumanji.
And it looks like drums don't make that noise. It looks like there's multiple drums playing, so it looks like there's multiple things out there.
Fucking Jumanji.
And then you see shadows start coming out of the tree lines.
Oh god.
And they're like these rainbow monkeys playing drums. And then you go here, cheeky, cheeky. They start playing the drums, cheeky, 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 boom, 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 dun, dun. They do a little song and dance for you, cheeky, 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 cheeky. And then like Egon's clapping away, and they perform a song for you. And then like when they're done, they throw some apples, not like meanly like the trees from Wizard of Oz, like start like nicely throwing apples at you, and they run away.
Oh, Yoma scoops up a handful or an armful of them.
Okay.
Keyshawn says, "Wait, Snurgle, what is this?" Or Egon, what are these apples? Are these safe?
And he looks at them. He goes, let me see. And he inspects them, and he cuts one up. He goes, "These are regular apples, and they're good to go."
Oh, okay, good.
He goes, "Those were cheeky cheekies.
Well, fuck the cheeky cheeky.
They're these like exotic, rare rainbow monkey kind of like creatures. Very rare.
Kind of like creatures, just not actually creatures.
Well, they're not monkeys. They're a form of monkey.
Like a lemur
Yeah.
with a rainbow tail.
Well, they're just all their whole fur's rainbow.
Okay.
Very rare, and they every now and then they've been rumored to perform songs for people they respect and admire. I guess they've been following you for a while.
Either that or the thing they truly admire is somewhere in this near vicinity.
Ooh, let's hope not, man.
Like maybe this stump and knock on it again.
So you think they respect the stump?
Yeah, it's a prickle stump. I sit on it.
Okay. Very comfortable.
It's a very comfortable stump, you guys. I can see why they like it. Keeps their butts comfy. Cushy, cushy.
Yoma is doodling about what the cheekies are in her journal.
Sandy May's like, "Oh my god, we've been walking forever."
I slowly creep up behind her with the rope again.
And she goes, "No! Get away from me, Keyshawn!"
I'm going to murder you.
She goes, "Oh my god, whatever." Snurgle's like, if you murder her, can I have 10 minutes with her? After the murder?
Yoma slaps him upside the head.
Oh, Jesus.
Going to murder you.
Snurgle's like, "No, Snurgle didn't mean nothing."
Snuggle, that is not okay. Just want you to know that.
Snurgle's sorry.
I mean, I'm gonna hate fuck her later, but that's completely different.
You're standing like, "What?" And Egon's like, "We gotta be getting close. I don't think there's much left to this path. If there's a fire monkey, I think we gotta be getting close to it."
How boring does this fire monkey have to be to just like chill in this one spot and not run around the island like crazy?
Egon's like, "I don't know, but I just feel we're getting close. This is what I've been researching for 8 years, and 5 of those years I've been on this stupid fucking island, and I'm just want to get this monkey. I want to get out of here, go back to civilization,
Have sex with women.
Yeah, that'd be great too. I haven't quite done that yet, but and then Snurgle's like,
Whoa.
Snurgle puts his hand on his back. He goes, "Snurgle, understand."
You both are virgins.
Sandy May's like, "Oh my god, I slept with like 15 women since I've been here."
Yes, Sandy, man, you made it look easy.
Schnurko would like second chance one day.
Snurgle, we're never coming back to this island.
Alright, so do you guys want to venture forwards?
Let's go.
Alright, you travel another 10 minutes.
Actually, before we leave the area, I'm going to have a perception check.
Alright. 3. You see a stump. Oh yeah, that stump's there.
Just making sure.
I almost forgot. So you go forward about another 10 minutes, and you get to this big cave.
Look, guys, a big cave.
Egon's like, man, do you think it could be in there?
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Keyshawn says, is this the end of the path? I mean, yeah, he's probably obviously in there.
You see something walking out of the cave.
There's something walking out of the cave, you guys.
Egon's like, thank you, Keyshawn, I see this. What do you think it is?
Yoma starts to
Perception check.
back away.
18. You can see the shape of a large bear walking out.
It's a large bear.
Oh fuck.
Egon's like, is it? And then a large bear walks out. He goes, good job. Good job.
Well, I can see it at night. I can see in the darkness. So.
Yeah, a large bear walks out and it just roars. And yeah, it's...
Holy shit.
I punch it right in the mouth.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay, 19 just walked up and decked the
And I
fucking...
crit on 19, so...
You just walked up and decked the fucking bear.
Fuck that bear. Yoma cheers.
1, 2, 5, or plus... Yeah, 5, 7.
Okay, you walked up.
Punch it right in the mouth.
And you just...
Shut up!
Yeah, you
It's
just...
too early in the morning for all that shit.
Okay.
Sucks I rolled 2 1s when it's time to roll damage. Oh, wait. I get to re-roll 1s and 2s on damage. Or is that only in barbaric mode? I think that's a fighter trait. Pocket.
Yeah, well, anyway, you walked up, punched the bear, and it's time for some initiative. Because, yeah, the bear's going to want combat after that. I just like to think that when he punched the bear, he goes, okay, let's do this, motherfucker. Just punch me in the fucking face. First up is Snurgle.
Get him, Snurgle.
What's
Hey,
his,
I better not say get him, Snurgle, because that always backfires.
what's his plan here?
He's going to hit it with the spear right in the dick.
Goblin spear to the dick. That's a 7. He misses.
Get out of here, Snurgle.
Next up is the fan favorite, Sandy May.
Sandy May. Okay, here she goes. She's gonna go at it, I guess, with her short sword? Yeah.
17. That is a hit.
Cool. 2 plus 2.
Yes, 4 damage.
Now, question.
Yes.
Is it a boy bear or a girl bear?
We'll say it's a boy bear. Little Winnie the Pooh.
Shirt cocking it?
No shirt. Just
cocking it.
I guess more bear.
Just cocking it.
Bear in the big blue house, I guess, is the better word.
Just cocking it.
No, I like him.
I don't want to hurt him no more. We're gonna think differently when it's his turn. After Sandy May is going up to Keyshawn. Donkey Kong.
I'll pull out my charge blade. And actually, I'm just going to use my samurai sword.
Samurai sword.
And I'm going to try to choppy his pee-pee off.
Wow! 6.
Plus 5.
11.
Yeah.
It's a miss. And
Pee-pee real small. I could barely hit it.
you gonna tell the bear that?
Yeah.
I only miss because your pee-pee too small. Next up is a tie between Yoma and the bear.
Oh fuck.
We must roll for who goes first. 6.
3.
Bear's going first. Bear's gonna run over and he's going to try and slash Snurgle. That's plus 2 roll.
Snurgle.
19 plus 2.
Well, Snurgle's slashed.
That's a 1d8. 4 damage to Snurgle.
No, Snurgle, it's your unlucky day.
So he walks up, just slashes at Snurgle. Yes. And then Snurgle goes, why? And then it's Yoma's turn.
Okay. She is gonna draw her slingshot.
Yes.
Silver slingshot that she loves so much.
2.
It's a fucking 2.
Plus 3, 5. Going back up top to the freshly damaged Snurgle.
Cut him in the fucking dick.
10.
Won't be no bonuses.
Sandy May.
The only one who's done damage.
Sandy May.
Other than Keyshawn's initial punch to the foot.
Short sword, rolled a 5.
Nope. Whew. Keyshawn.
With my samurai sword.
Again? Alright.
I should switch back to the short blade, shouldn't I?
I don't know why you don't never not use that thing. I'll only use that thing. I think it's like God.
I put the regular long sword, samurai sword away. Pull out my charge blade. And choppy in it. It's pee-pee off.
3.
Damn it. Just stop aiming for the dick. It's
Yeah.
so small I can't hit it.
Alright.
I'm gonna chop it off.
Bear's turn. He's getting tired of Keyshawn bullshit, so he's going to try and slash at Keyshawn. That's a 20 plus 2. That's a D8. That's 8.
Wouldn't it just be double damage?
Yeah, 16 plus 2. No. Slash don't have 2. So it's just a 16. Takes 16. So he walks up, just slashes Keyshawn upside the head.
Keyshawn's kind of mad that he punched this bear now and can't hit it.
Yeah, and like they got some blood forming inside your head from the scratch.
Oh no, I'm pissed off.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm pissed off.
I'm pissed
I
off.
gotta wait till my turn.
Yeah,
to go
but,
to barbaric
but like
courage,
you can feel the pissedness already. He just has yet to chant it. All right, Yoma.
Okay.
I think nothing beats that first time. I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
I was thinking of things to do, but I think the best thing to do is just attack it. So
Yoma should shout out, "I'm pissed off."
I was like, I wonder if I could intimidate a bear. Like, what if I backed into the cave behind it and I was like,
it's like, oh shit, my girlfriend.
a bigger bear.
My girlfriend heard me.
You better roll a 20 if we're a little 17-year-old girl scared of this bear like that.
Exactly. Well, from behind it in
I
a
believe
cave.
in you.
No, I'm just gonna attack it. She's
Slingshot.
not confident enough. Yeah. 18.
That's a hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
2, 4, 6 damage. You shoot it right in the nose, and it
Should have
goes.
shot it in the dick.
It starts snotting out shit because it's like freaking him out. And you shot him in the nose.
Oh no.
Poor bear nose.
Snurgle. 12. That's a miss. Next up, Sandy May.
Okay. Sandy May is gonna go with her short sword again. Trusty short sword.
8. Miss. Yep. And next up is Keyshawn.
I'm pissed off. 12 plus 8.
That's a hit. So, what's your play? 3 damage plus 5. 8. You walk over. You slash it.
I ain't even gonna slash him with it. I'm gonna hit him with the broad side of it, like the thick side of it. Whack him right in the fucking face.
He stands there for a minute.
Like a bludgeoning.
His head's cocked from where you hit him. He spits out blood and looks at you, nods like, okay. And then next up is
About
his.
to get into a fist fight with this bear.
It's his turn, and he's gonna try and bite you. There's no plus to this roll. 5. Okay, and it's Yoma's turn.
He bites into my armor, and I'm like, get off
Yeah,
me.
he bites at you, but you're able to easily dodge this. He's
Okay, Yoma's gonna attack with her slingshot again.
18 plus 3, or is it?
That's the
Yeah, plus 3. That's definitely hit. 4. 6. Alright. You hit him right in his side, and it looks like he has a sweet spot because he coughs something up. It's like and it's like dazed.
Furball.
And it's Snurgle's turn.
Get him, Snurgle. Every time I say something, Snurgle.
Yeah, Snurgle missed. That was 11.
What is this thing? See, because Snurgle was fucking terrible.
Sandy May.
Get him, Sandy. Oh, stop saying that.
She comes with a short sword.
15. That is a hit.
Bitch.
5 plus 2.
Yes, 7 damage.
Sandy May walks over and stabs it to the spine. The bear stumbles forward, falls down, dead.
I'm gonna carve it up and make a breakfast lunch. Take a short rest and also
Take a short rest.
to eat the bear. It's gonna take a couple hours to carve it up to make. I'm gonna try to make a bear suit.
So you guys spend the next, we'll say, 3 hours of him cutting it up, burning it up, making everything nice. Do you guys want to do anything while he's doing that?
Yoma journals in her fight with the bear, and then she's gonna like scan the tree lines and just kind of look around.
Okay. You want to do a perception check, see if you see anything?
Yes.
7.
7 plus. What is my perception? What would that be?
Perception, I think that'd be what? Intelligence, maybe? I don't know.
Intelligence is +2.
Okay, so it'll be a 9. You see something in the tree. You see a little cheeky just watching you. He waves.
Yoma waves back.
Okay. Do you want to talk to any of your party members while he's doing all this?
I guess so, yeah. I'll turn to, and walk over to Sandy May
Okay.
and be like, so what's your preferred weapon, Sandy? I've seen you use that short sword quite a lot. Did you train with that the most?
She goes, yeah, it's the only thing I really have. I'd like to have a weapon like Keyshawn. He has like 100 cool weapons, and I just got this one sword.
Yoma nods. She says, yeah, but Keyshawn's kind of a badass.
Yeah, but did you see me kill the bear?
I did.
And when I stabbed that toad through the throat?
Yeah.
I
was
mean,
awesome.
I think I'm more badass than
sneak up
Keyshawn.
behind her with the rope.
She's got a
Yoma spots it and just backs away.
dexterity roll on her. That's 4. She stumbles into the rope.
I'm tired of it.
It's all laughing. She's like a little tied up. She's like, Keyshawn,
I have
stop.
to make sure to tie it around her mouth.
Yoma's about 10 feet away at this point. She's
Yeah.
still walking away.
I got her like hog-tied with the rope behind her back, so I can carry her like a suitcase.
Okay. Then you hear Ed go, you can tie me up, big boy.
I put a little thing of rope around his mouth.
And then you hear Zed go, finally.
I put a little
Sound
thing
right?
of rope around his mouth. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be mean. Zed's finally got a good thing going for him.
Yeah. So you don't tie
No,
Zed?
I don't tie Zed up.
Okay. He goes, yeah, finally. Some peace on this earth. And then you hear Ted go, Dah!
I give Ted a piece of bear meat.
And he just like
Swallows it and it falls out of his
yeah,
neck.
basically Cookie Monster's this shit. So, you guys spend the next 4 hours just having a good time, really bonding. Maybe not so much with Sandy May, but the rest of you are just really bonding over, you know, killing this bear and your journey.
Yeah. Yoma feels as though she's learned a lot and she's coming a long ways.
Yeah.
Alright, we get back up and start traveling down the path.
So you guys, you make it, or what? You're trying to make a bear fur?
Yeah,
Or
bear suit, just like a regular 3-piece suit that people wear, but like out of bear fur.
Okay. So you,
Tita will be.
yeah, you're gonna
Yes.
have to like roll? Because I don't think you have the skill set to do
I
this.
have smithing tools. I don't know if you remember this, but I made my charge blade.
Okay. 10. It didn't come out exactly how you wanted it, but it's...
What would that be? Would that be performance or
I don't know if that's really a performance.
animal handling?
Yeah, I'd say that's the animal handling.
Or
Of
a
anything.
0 in animal handling.
Yeah, it didn't come out exactly how you wanted it, but you did make a fur bear jacket.
Ah, sweet! At least I got a jacket out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of...
It's kind of got like a bear hoodie.
Yeah, it's
like its head is the hoodie.
It's not what you wanted, but you made the best out of the situation. And then Egon's like, "Alright, gang, you ready to head down this cave?"
Hey, Yoma, you want this bear hoodie?
Yes, he says excitedly.
So
It's
now
a little too small for me. The bear was a little small. I'm a big guy.
So now Yoma has a bear hoodie she wears.
Yes!
Gives her +1 to intimidation.
Oh my god, I love that.
It looks cool. And you
I'm
also
gonna pick up the Sandy Mae suitcase.
and you also have 5 pounds of bear meat,
Oh fuck yeah!
so you can eat that to help.
Is it
restore-
cooked or?
Say
Because I
it's-
did say I cooked it, but
We'll say it's fine. It's cooked.
I mean I said I I made a fire and skinned it and everything.
Yeah. Okay, so Egon's like, "Alright, gang,
I had 4 hours. That's long enough.
let's head into this cave. Let's head in." I think you're the only one. Maybe Snurgle can see in the dark too.
Should we use the leftover fire as torch and make torches?
I have
Okay.
torches.
Oh, you have torches?
Yeah, I have 10.
Alright. We'll say Sandy Mae and Yoma both carry a log.
No, Sandy
that's-
Mae's still in a suitcase.
Okay, well, just Yoma and Egon have little torches, and you and Snurgle you can see better in the dark than they can. So.
I'm surprised how okay she is with this.
She's not. You hear, Yes.
Sounds like she's getting a little bit of pleasure out of it. No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
if she's not, Ed is, but
It's a treat though.
you guys head forward into the cave, and it's very. You see a bunch of darkness, but up ahead you see a light.
All of a sudden, we're gonna get into a fight. We're gonna see our goblin scamper off with our Sandy Mae suitcase. What? Where the fuck is he going with her? Don't worry, guys. I'll save her.
But very far off in the distance, you see a light.
In moral perception.
Okay. What'd you roll? Didn't look good.
3.
3. You see a
Anytime
light.
I say I'm a roll perception, it's like my guy's just like. "Durr."
But only you and Snurgle can see it. The other two can't see it.
What, time of the day is it now?
It was pretty early because you guys just got
Realistically
up.
speaking, wouldn't they only be able to see the light? If you're going into a cave and there's a light on the other side.
It was very far off.
Okay. Okay.
Snurgle's like, Snurgle, see something.
Yoma squints at the light. I'm gonna try to see if I can tell us if it's the end of the cave or not.
15. It looks like it's not the end of the cave. It looks like it's some kind of torch or something up ahead.
Oh. Something's up ahead.
Snurgle's like, Snurgle, take the back. You guys take the front. Snurgle gets back, and then Egon gets back there with him. And then you guys want to charge forward?
I'm gonna lay my Sandy Mae suitcase down and I'm gonna pull this one string that unhog ties her.
Okay. And you hear, oh my God, Keyshawn!
I didn't untie her mouth.
Oh, she unties her mouth. I can't believe you've had me hog tied for
4
hours. Oh my!
Actually, not 4 hours. It was half of the time.
Yoma, why didn't you free me?
Yoma kind of glances at her and shrugs.
Oh my God, you guys are ridiculous. And then you see
I sneak up behind her with the rope again. I should have never let her out.
you see the light getting kind of closer.
I stop with the rope thing and I pull out my sword. Shh, that light just moved, you guys.
Yoma calls out quietly. Hello?
You don't hear anything coming back.
God?
Are you there?
The
It's
li-
me, Yoma.
the light that's coming towards you just starts getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and then you see a monkey that is like his arms and back is aflame.
Whoa. It's the monkey. It's the fire monkey.
Egon's like the legendary fire monkey. Okay, remember guys, we gotta capture this.
Ah!
We gotta capture this.
I'll run out of the cave.
You run out of the cave?
Yeah.
Egon's like, no, this is our chance. Why? Why be scared now?
Because we don't want to have disadvantage when we fight it.
Snurgle's like, I'm with Keyshawn.
We want to be able to see it when we fight it.
He runs out of the cave. Now it's just you, Sandy May, and Egon.
If me and Snurgle are the only two who can see it, that's gonna be...
Okay,
well, he's brightened enough now where they could see him.
Yoma's kind of looking back and then looking back, like, and forth between the monkey and the...
Sandy May's like, oh my god, what a bunch of pussies. Me and Yoma can take this.
Keyshawn's gonna pull a Piccolo.
She says, Yoma says to Sandy, she's like, should we fight it? I feel like we're supposed to catch it, right? What if it... I don't know.
Egon's like, yes, please capture it. Sandy May's like, yeah, alright, it's on fire. Why would you want it?
Yeah, I feel like it would burn through my rope. I gotta follow my leader.
You leave?
She starts to back away, yeah.
Sandy May's like, whatever, I'll take it on. I killed the bear. And she's gonna attack at the monkey. It's a 1. So, the monkey is gonna...
Should I went with y'all?
Yeah, she misses very bad. And the monkey is going to attack. That's a 1, too. So the monkey also just jumps back.
Warning shot.
They're both like,
yeah. Eon's like, please stop, please. We gotta capture this thing. We can't fight it. Sandy May's like, yeah, right. You're like the biggest puss of them all. You couldn't capture it. Egon's like, I'll capture it if I have to. And the monkey's gonna try to attack him. That's a 16. So the monkey literally shits out a flaming poop and is going to throw it at your boy Egon. That's 2 damage. He hits him in the face with shit that's on fire, and now he's going to...
2 damage, but excellent accuracy.
He's going to try and resist the fire damage. 17. So he puts the shit fire out real quick before it does any damage.
And then he smells his face.
Yeah, he goes, oh! You hear Sandy May like, oh my god, he just shit in your face! Sandy May's like, fuck.
I'm just standing outside of the cave listening to this.
You hear, fuck this is grody. And then you see the other 2 run out. And you hear Sandy May, when they come out of the cave, you're like, he just shit in his face.
While they were in the cave, I was setting up a rope trap.
Did they?
So, I'm on top of the entrance to the cave, and I got my rope hidden under some leaves.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to lasso it, pull it up through the...
So, the monkey's going to exit out, and I'm going to have it roll a dexterity check to see if it falls for the trap. Or the... Rolled a 9, so roll and see how well your trap worked. 8. Okay, so
+5.
It
I don't know what.
We'll say it lassos its feet, but the flames just burns the rope.
Guys, rope's not gonna work.
Yoma's like, ah.
Sandy May's like, hurry, Keyshawn, he's gonna poo on me.
Yoma shouts, Doctor, can we kill it?
We have to capture it. We'll be famous if we do.
I'm gonna try to jump down onto it and wrestle it to the ground.
Alright, roll.
Kind of like a spear.
First roll for the
air.
Landing on it thing. 9. And then
plus athletics or acrobatics?
I will say acrobatics.
+3.
Okay, so you land on it. Now he's going to try and wrestle you off. So now we're going to do a strength check.
Okay.
4.
5, but also +5. So.
Yeah. So you're able to wrestle him down, and it's like getting you hear rah, 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 and you might want to roll dexterity now.
Yoma's gonna run and try to hold its feet.
6. Yeah, we'll say
Plus 3.
you're on top of it, but then you kind of catch a flame.
Ah, fuck.
You want to try to pull the fire out real quick?
Put the fire out?
Because you're on fire now.
I guess fire don't hurt him. Yeah, I guess I should put the fire out.
Alright. You roll to see how quickly, but to see if you resist the fire damage. 16? Yeah, you're able to put the fire out, you resist, you don't get burned, but it scares the shit out of you.
I'm gonna put my sword to its throat, my charge blade.
Okay, you're gonna intimidate it?
Like, kind of hold it down with my sword.
Okay. So let's roll for that. See, 8. Okay.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. Who's gonna try? 4. No. You're able to do it real easily, and do an intimidation check. 6. He's not very intimidated by you.
Plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay, he's kind of
plus 3.
plus 3, 9. He's a little intimidated by you, but like, it doesn't seem phased. But you got him pinned down. Egon's
Everybody pee on it.
Everybody,
It's on fire. I mean, like, we ain't got no water on us. Like, how we didn't think to bring water to fight a flaming monkey.
Egon's like, how are we gonna?
Everybody pee on it.
Is that your plan?
I peeing myself right now.
Okay. Snurgle instantly just joins in, drops
Trowel.
trowel.
Yoma starts spitting. That's all she'll do.
Two.
Tuh, tuh, tuh.
Sandy May's like, oh my god, I'm not paying on a monkey.
Pee on it.
I'm not paying on a monkey.
Egon.
Egon's like, I'm not pissing on that monkey. But your buddy Oscar pisses on it, the ostrich.
Oh, thank you, Oscar.
Oh my god.
This monkey is going to be a little bit put out of
Yeah,
flame, but really pissed off.
It's more pissed than anything. And it's going to try and wiggle free and get out. It's a 20. Yeah, it just kicks you.
11.
Yeah, it kicks you in the chest, knocking you off.
How the hell's it kick me in the chest the way I got it pinned?
Monkey paws or monkey feet.
They slide up between my balls. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
It kicks free, jumps up, and it's going to charge for initiative.
I fall back. I'm like, should have pissed on it when we had the chance.
So it's going to roll.
You guys would be surprised how many times peeing on things has worked for Keyshawn.
Too many.
Remember that monster that literally pissed in its mouth and its mini mouths?
Mm-hmm.
And it did damage because it was susceptible to taste.
Oh, jeez.
You don't remember that? It was you and me
It's one in the
fighting that
house.
jelly monster in the house? Yeah. There's nothing but mouths.
That was fun.
Did you say roll initiative?
Yeah, we're all initiative.
Alright.
We've rolled for initiative. First up to bat, you got Yoma.
Okay. Yoma is going to aim her silver slingshot right between that thing's eyes. Try to stun it.
18.
18 plus 3.
Hold on. Yeah, that's a hit.
Wow. Oh god. He had to check and see if 18 was a hit.
3 plus 1, 4. You hit it. It hits it side, like right on the eyebrow kind of like area.
Ow!
Bounces off. Okay. It's now the fire monkey's turn. And the fire monkey is going to do a burn blast attack. So it's going to like charge up. It's going to try and hit. It's going to try and build up some flames to like do this big radius ball of fire.
Oh shit.
15. So who's got ACs under 15?
Me.
I think your entire party besides Keyshawn.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how bad that does. That does also those. Wait, what did I roll? 15.
Mm-hmm.
It actually does plus 3 to that too, to the roll. So that's 16, so 18. That mean you take damage too?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2d8. That's the fuck did it go? Let's try this one. It's 2d8. 1. 5. That's 6 damage to everybody.
This is excitement tonight.
Alright, so after the fire monkey is going to Schnurgle. What's he doing?
Well, he ain't doing shit because he rolled 9.
So he attacked it with the goblin spear. Monkey easily just dodged it. And next up is Sandy May.
Alright. She's gonna go with her short sword.
She's like, oh my god, that hurt.
It's fucking hot. 7.
It's a miss. And you got last up Keyshawn. What's your
hit
hit?
with charge, dude.
7
Plus 8.
plus 8, which is
15.
15. That's a miss.
It's a bad day to roll low.
After everybody's first round, Egon's like, guys, I got an idea. We should lure it to the pond.
Run!
You guys want to run?
Yes.
Towards the pond, I guess.
Yeah. Which was like, holy shit, that had to be like a couple hours back.
Holy shit.
You had to fight this monkey.
Well, you're the dumbass who made the travel distance.
Egon's like, do you think there's a quicker route there? And he goes, I got an idea. He points at Oscar and gives the thumbs up.
What, I'm going to hop on Oscar myself? Or we're all going to ride on Oscar?
I think that's his plan.
I don't think...
Everybody on Oscar.
I don't...
We can have Oscar do a strength test.
I mean, Oscar could probably take some of them. I don't think he can take all of them. I can run alongside Oscar.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Have them jump on it and then you
Yeah.
run beside him? Okay, so Yoma, Sandy May, Dr. Egon, and Schnurgle jumps on Oscar's back, and Oscar looks back at Yoma and gives you the "you fucking dirty bastard, get the fuck off me" look. But his master, Keyshawn, says it's okay, so he's going to allow it this once. And then as you guys hop on, you see the fire
I
monkey.
just imagine he looks back at Yoma. He's like, a bear! And runs full speed. Ah! A bear!
The fire monkey is like screeching at you, and it's going to try and throw fire poo at the people on the ostrich. So he shits in his hand, it's on fire.
I'm gonna pull out my shield, by the way.
And he rolled a 3, so he misses, and it scares Oscar, and you guys take off. And he
Alright.
starts chasing after you. And I'm gonna have you and Oscar both roll dexterity to dodge fire poo.
Okay.
I'll roll for Oscar.
Alright.
7.
8 plus 3.
I'm gonna roll for the fire poo type. 5. So he rolled lower than everybody. So fire poo misses again. He's chasing you guys for. It doesn't take this long or that long to get back to the pond. It only took about 2 hours of just nonstop running, and you guys are exhausted. You and Oscar both. And the fire monkey seems like he has like endurance for days. And you guys finally make it back to the pond. Oscar just collapses right in front of the pond. And then,
I fall to my knees and start petting him. It's okay.
yeah,
okay.
he passes out from exhaustion. Yoma, Sandy May, and Snurgle and Egon fly off Oscar. And you hear Sandy go, "Oh my god, stupid bird!"
I'm gonna jump in the water.
You jumping in?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yoma's gonna back into the water.
Okay. Sandy May's like, "Ugh, that water looks disgusting."
It's gonna turn out to be like swamp gas.
Egon's like, "Good, I need you guys to try and lure him into the pond if you can." And he's going to roll for dexterity. 3
Oh shit.
and 5. So he's going to get hit from some flaming shit. Again. So he gets hit with 2 damage. Back of the head, fire, poo damage. And he's going to roll to see if he is going to resist the fire damage. Oh, shit. Okay. He rolled a 5. No, his head's on fire. He's like, no! And he falls forward and drops his head into the pond, putting the fire out. But he's going to take 3 extra points of damage, which puts him at 1 hit point. And he's just kind of like almost passed out in the pond.
He's like drowning because he passed out.
Yeah.
Splashed his hair.
The fire monkey's there. And he's screeching and jumping around at you guys.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a way to lure him into the pond. Maybe in the time it would take for the rope to completely burn, we'd be able to pull it into the pond.
It's possible.
How much rope you got left?
I bought a lot of rope. The first campaign we ever did D&D.
Okay.
Like 800 feet.
800 feet.
I bought a lot of rope.
I brought an explorer's kit with me, which has, what is it, 50 feet of rope attached to the bag.
Okay, so you guys got you got some rope left. You guys want to try and lasso this thing?
Yes.
Alright, who's going to lasso it?
Guess we could both try.
Yeah.
Okay. You both try and lasso.
I'm rolling left-handed this time.
17.
3. God.
So, Yoma ends up she tries to lasso, it just falls in the water. Poof. But Keyshawn lands the lasso and you tie him up with it, or he gets caught with it, and he's going to try and burn that rope off again. But are you going to try and do anything like strength pull him in?
Yeah, I'm going to pull him towards the water.
Okay.
I'll do if I can.
Do a strength check. 3.
That's 5.
You got 2. So you pull him in, and he falls in the water, and his flames kind of die down.
Everybody punch him!
Ah!
He's going to dog pile him.
While under the water, like, swim down, swim down, swim down.
Alright, so someone want to try and grapple him while he's in here?
Well, I got him lassoed.
Let's try to knock
Can I try
him
to
out.
tie him the rest of the way up?
Yeah, hog time. What is that?
5.
5? Yeah, no. He's too squirmy for you to really hog time. But he's still lassoed.
Yoma wants to bash him in the head.
Okay.
Try to knock him out.
With what?
I guess the base of her rapier.
Okay.
Okay.
6.
6.
No. You kind of like...
That wouldn't be strength either.
You end up more kind of like hurting her hand more than anything.
Little tiny hand.
He is going to... he's going to try and buck off and try to jump out. And so he's going to try and push away from you. It's a 14. Try to hold him down. 2. He runs free. He runs out of the water. And he rips the rope off, but his fire's still very well lowered.
And he's wet.
Yoma.
And I got charges. I got a charge from the bear.
And you hear Dr. Egon Flume go, "Boo, boo, 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 boo." He's making bubbly sounds because he's drowning.
Yoma grabs him by the shirt, jerks him out of the water.
He's alive, but he starts coughing up water, still unconscious.
Is
Can
it
I,
my
like-
turn? Or are we not even in initiative yet?
Yeah, now it's more like a free flow thing.
So I come up out of the water like
Yeah.
Jason Voorhees.
Okay.
And I hit him with my charge blade from behind.
Okay.
And I missed. 10 plus 8.
10 plus 8.
Yeah.
Alright, it's going to be a hit.
And I'm going to... Let's see. 4 plus 5, 9, and 1 4 shock, so 13.
13
Hit him
damage.
in the back for 13 damage.
Alright. You hit him?
Can Yoma pull the doctor up onto like a lily pad and like just lay him there?
Yeah.
Okay, Yoma does that.
Okay. Takes some damage. Then he rubs his back like he's got some back pain. And he doesn't have enough juice to do his burn blast, but he does have enough for a fireball. He's going to try and shoot a fireball at Keyshawn. That's a 1. It kind of just poof. Guess he doesn't have enough fire energy to do that anymore.
Yoma points and laughs.
And he looks over as you point and laugh, and he scoops some shit out.
He gets to go again.
He just wigged.
He's pulling some shit out. He doesn't speak English, but you would think if he could, he'd say, soft serve.
Oh, mercy. Whose turn is it?
It's not really, it's kind of like free flow now, right now. It's not real.
Then Snurgle is going to try to hit him with that spear. 20! That would have been great.
4.
On the ground, it landed on a 20.
Okay.
Rest in peace.
So now it looks like
The
everybody's...
120, or the only other 20 I've rolled.
So Snurgle's a complete miss. Now we're just going to reinstate combat. We're just going to go the same order we rolled originally. Starting up top is Yoma.
Okay, she's gonna use her slingshot to attack it.
7.
Plus 3 is 10.
It's a miss. Next up is the Fire Monkey. And Fire Monkey is going to... he's going to try a fireball again. This time trying to hit Sandy May. It's an 8. He shoots it. It's kind of weakened. And she's able to easily dodge it because it's a weakened fireball. And next up...
Oh, I was waiting for her to say something witty.
No. She's...
Oh my god!
Snurgles go. Again.
Fucking 16.
That's a...
Add a
That's a
Smurgle.
miss.
That's a miss.
God damn it, Snurgle!
Holy shit! Oh my god.
I just imagine Snurgle looks like the little thing on your Acer right now.
Oh, the Baby Yoda?
Yeah.
I know, I keep drawing him with like goblin ears.
Really pointless,
He's a
like useless
goblin.
old ass goblin.
Yeah. Next after Snurgle is Sandy May.
Okay.
What's Sandy May gonna do?
She is gonna go at it with her short sword. She's gonna have to roll so high.
16?
16.
It's a miss.
Holy shit.
Next up is Keyshawn.
I'm gonna attack it
You gonna
with my
attack?
Troll's blade. $18.
18.
That's a hit.
Now you done used your charges, correct?
But I just gained 1 back. Oh yeah, I guess I should go down. 3 plus 5, 8.
8. So you hit it, slashing it in the shoulder. A little bit of blood comes out, and you hear rah, rah, rah. And you hear Egon. You hear him twitching in his dreams. Fire Monkey, I'm so famous. We finally did it. Yeah.
Yoma looks sadly at him.
Yoma's turn.
Okay. She's gonna turn away from him and... Oh, she's gonna draw her slingshot again. It's a 1.
You drop the slingshot and stumble to pick it up.
Oh, great.
Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey is going to shoot a fireball at Keyshawn. That's a 5. That's a miss. Okay, Snurgle. 7's a miss. And Sandy May.
Okay, Sandy May draws her short sword.
4.
4.
Also a miss. Keyshawn. 2.
Fuck!
Apparently I can't roll right-handed. It's just...
We're all tired
Anytime I use my right hand, it's so bad.
from the run.
Well, Oscar's the one who ran for most people.
That's true. There's a bunch of kids. An intense adventure.
Sean's the one who's tired. Sean said, Oscar got to pass out after that midday jog.
Egon, you hear Egon's like, must.
Shut up, Egon. What's next?
Next up is going to be Tioma.
Okay, draws her slingshot again. 14 plus 3.
15, 16, 17's a hit.
Oh! We know it's AC.
Yes! 4. 6.
Alright, so you hit it right, and it's, you hit it right in his leg. And you kind of like see it rub his leg from pain. And then it's Fire Monkey's go. You want to spin around and shoot a fireball at Yoma.
Oh, fuck.
So 5.
That's like the third 5 you've rolled in a row.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Snurgle's turn. 11's miss. Sandy May.
19.
You rolling for Sandy May now?
I was just like, yeah, might as well.
I was like, yeah, it's a 19. But nah, I guess I'll let.
Shit. Oh, I would have took that 19.
12.
The 12.
Nope, that's a miss.
Damn it.
And she's a fighter, so she would have crit on 19.
Fuck.
My turn?
Yes. That's a hit.
Eight damage.
8 damn. Holy shit. Alright.
Well, it's 5. It's 3 plus 5.
You hit it, screams out, it's pissed off.
It says it's pissed off. It can speak English.
No, but
holy shit!
its facial features like, I'm pissed off. And its fire starts to get a little more glow to it.
Oh, fuck. We gotta knock this thing out.
Egon, you see Egon wake up, and you see him fumble out. And he falls into the water, and he jumps out, and he starts swimming towards you guys. He goes, guys, stop, please! No, you're gonna hurt it. And he gets back on shore. Please, we gotta capture this thing.
How the hell do we do that? Yoma yells.
We made it all the way here to this pond. Can't you guys try to use it to your advantage? He goes, doy.
Yoma starts
Shut up, drowning dude!
Yoma starts cupping her hands in the water and just throwing water towards the monkey.
Alright,
She has no other ideas.
it's Yoma's turn.
Okay, am I gonna do that? I don't know. This thing's gonna fucking kill us. We're children. And it's
Good day to die young.
It's fucking 17 hit.
We got basically like the really good barbarian with you.
Okay.
Yeah, but the really good barbarian's not thinking about saving it. He's pissed off, remember?
Okay. Yoma is like thinking. She's.
You want to like
Or
hold
did
off
he?
on her turn
Yeah,
while you think?
Yes.
Let me know when you want to take it, and it could be any time after someone's turn. You go, hey, I'm ready.
Okay.
So we're going to skip over to the fire monkey. Fire monkey is going to fireball at Schnurgle. That's a 13.
Which hits, because
Yes.
at least he's a 12.
Yes, it does.
Or, never go.
And his fireball does 2d6. 5, 4, 9 damage to Schnurgle.
I got an idea.
5. Oh yeah, he's Schnurgle. Schnurgle don't look too good. Snurgle's hurting, and I believe you said you had an idea.
Yes.
So we're gonna have your turn here.
Yoma runs to the outskirts of the forest and looks up into the tree, like the skyline, and she's like, "Hello, cheeky monkeys, help!"
Okay. You see 2 cheeky monkeys heads pop out from a tall branch.
And one of them's still like shagging the other one.
No.
Yoma waves, distressed, and she points towards the fire monkey and Keyshawn.
The cheeky monkey slide down the tree And as that happens, we're going to go back to what's happened with everybody else.
Okay.
And then after Fire Monkey, it's going to Crispy Schnurgle.
Get him, Schnurgle. Damn it, I said get him, and that means it's not going to work. But
Jesus.
roll for Schnurgle, because I ain't getting shit.
20. See,
Schnurgle!
I had to roll for you. So that's basically, you roll a d8 twice. Or double it. So, what, 4?
8. Or 4, yeah, sorry.
So Schnurgle stabs it for 4. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but Monkey's still pissed. And after Schnurgle, it's Sandy May.
Sandy May. Okay. She's gonna go at it with a short sword. 20.
Oh,
What?
fuck. It's Crit City on this bitch.
Eee, this table likes us.
Ooh, 8 plus 2.
10.
Oh, so she smacked the monkey right in the face with that sword, and it just kind of like slashes it, and it looks badass. And the monkey is really pissed, and it's going to Keyshawn.
I'm going to spear it into the water.
That's an 18 plus 8. Alright.
Oh, plus 5 for just basic strength.
Plus 5, okay.
So I speared it into the water.
Roll for damage.
I'm in the water basically. I like down into the water like a dive, but like a spear dive.
Okay.
And
But you came out of the water.
huh?
You came out of that water.
No, I speared him back into the
Yeah,
water.
that's what I'm saying. But you got to roll for damage when you do it.
Or for like, what would that be then?
It would be a D8, wouldn't it? Or what?
No, I'm talking about like a Goldberg.
Oh, you Goldberg
spear.
spear him.
Yeah, like I speared him
Oh,
like a running tackle into the water.
Roll 2d4. That's 4. 4, 8 damage. So you just fucking spear him to the water.
And I'm swimming down.
Yeah. Well, that's. Well, we're going to take it back up to Yoma with the cheeky cheekies. And you hear, cheeky cheeky.
I gesture for them to follow me and start backing up to see if they follow me.
They're like. They hold their hands out. Cheeky.
Okay, I remove one of my apples that I picked up that they gave me, and I try to give it to them.
They sniff it and they hand it back, and then they point like a no with their finger. Cheeky.
Okay.
Give him gold.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe.
Give him 2 gold doubloons.
I give them 2 gold.
A piece or 1 each?
1 each.
Oh, they look at it like cheeky.
You
And
cheap bitch.
No, they follow you now.
Okay. So there's 2 of them following me? Okay. I know they like Keyshawn. So I'm going to take them over to where the pond is. Where Keyshawn is trying to keep that monkey underwater.
Okay.
I wonder how they'll feel about the monkey is what I'm thinking. They might help us.
They'd be like, oh my god, he's on fire.
Okay, I wanted to take them to the pond and, Keyshawn, you've got them underwater, right? Okay. I guess just that right there.
Okay. And it's going to the fire monkey, who's going to try and bite Keyshawn's face.
My face.
18. So it's going to be a D6 plus 2. That's 5 damage to your face. So so they're fighting, and he just bites Keyshawn right in the cheek.
Ah, I'm gonna bite him back.
Oh, on your turn. After the fire monkey is going to Schnurgle.
Get him. Oh, you roll for Schnurgle.
Yeah, I'll roll for Schnurgle. It's 4.
Exactly.
Sandy May.
Trade me.
Okay, with her badass short sword phenomenon, she just went through it. She rolls
13.
again.
So 13 is still a miss, and it's going to Keyshawn.
I'm gonna keep swimming down. I'll punch him in the ribs and bite his face at the same time. Kind of like just one attack, but like just want it to be like graphic.
Okay. Roll 16 plus 5, right?
Yeah.
Alright, roll.
Bite him back. D4
Yeah. 1.
plus anything.
Roll 2 more for both of them. He took 2 damage off that.
I bet you back, motherfucker.
Yoma's turn.
So it's kind of like he's biting my cheek and I'm biting his cheek at the same time.
But his bite was a lot harder than yours.
Is the doctor awake?
Yes. He's on the land now.
Okay. I turn to him and I ask him, Doctor, do you think these cheeky monkeys will be able to help us with this fire monkey? Do you think it's possible?
Huh. Maybe they can help calm him down.
Nah, we're gonna drown way before then. We haven't swum back up. We just been swimming down.
Fuck. Okay.
Hey, you can drown it and bring it back to life later. Resuscitate it.
Okay. Yoma, she's stressed. Okay. Well, if it's underwater, she can't really do anything. So I guess she just looks at the bubbling water and is worried about her leader.
That's funny.
I don't think she's gonna leap in the water. I think she's gonna just wait, see what happens.
Gonna wait on her turn.
Yeah.
Fire Monkey's turn. Fire Monkey is going to give everything he has to do a burn blast underwater, which does +3 to roll. So 5 + 3, he doesn't have enough juice in him.
We'll kill that thing.
Okay, and then after his turn, it's going to Snurgle.
Snurgle dives under the water with his rope, and he's going to try to tie the thing's arms up behind its back while I'm pushing it down.
All right, I'll give him advantage since it's kind of like combat. 11. Roll more.
Man.
3. Let's see how well he'll do to avoid it. Rolled 18. Yeah, he just like backhands.
Snurgle.
Snurgle comes up for water or air. Yeah, he comes out. Next up is Sandy May.
Okay. Sandy May, as I recall, dislikes the water.
She just likes this green water.
What the fuck would Sandy May do in this situation? I don't think she would get in the water.
You can wait on her turn too.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think she would. I really don't think she'd do anything. She'd be like, there's a bunch of people swimming around in the water.
Especially not if Snurgle's in there.
Yeah.
What a creep.
So we're going to skip over, and it's Keyshawn's turn. And at the end of this round, you and the fire monkey will take a d6 every round out of loss of oxygen damage.
Have we reached the bottom yet? Mm-mm. I'm still swimming down.
Still going?
I am going to try to tie it up while I'm swimming down.
Alright.
Or at least tie its legs up.
Okay. 5. You rolled a 12, so no, he's... And each of you will both roll d6 damage for being underwater so long. You got 2 damage.
Watch me roll high with the d6. With the d6. With the
2.
I think
both of you take 2 damage. You got 2 turns now. What do you want to do with them?
Okay, she's gonna get a rope and she's gonna leap into the water.
Okay. What do you got? What about the monkeys? You want to leave them there?
Bring them with me.
Could I bring them with me?
They're gonna be like, oh my god!
Yeah, for real.
I imagine the heads that are attached to my belt loop are just like, like Ted's. Ted is like, Ed is like, I still got this rope tied around my mouth, and then what's the other one? Zed is like, finally.
Before Yoma jumps in the water, she's gonna get like 5 gold in her hand, just to like have it in her hand to lure the monkeys into the water with her, and she's gonna get the rope and she's gonna just start swimming towards Keyshawn with the monkey.
So you and the monkeys go underwater, and you guys want to try and
capture the monkey.
Okay, I want to give you advantage on this roll because you got help.
Yay! Please! It's gonna be a bad roll.
18.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, we only need to do a roll again. So you and the monkeys are able to subdue the fire monkey and tie him up.
fuck
Well,
yeah!
He could get a 20.
Well, he already rolled.
Tie him up, let him drown at the bottom of the ocean.
So you tie him up. What are you doing with him?
Okay, what the fuck are we gonna do with this thing?
Punch it a couple more times.
I guess that would work. If we got it unconscious, it would work. But I was hoping the cheeky monkeys would be able to calm it down.
You could try that, pull him up, and try to have him calmed.
Okay.
He's got to be weakened after all this.
We both
That's
have to take another D6 damage.
What's at the end of the combat?
We're
roll?
still at the bottom of the lake, so
Yeah.
it's 25 feet is our speed.
Well,
And we swam down for the last 4 or 5 turns.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't have to swim up for a while.
Okay.
How many turns would it take?
Not long. It feels like you guys have been singing for a while, but of how green and slimy this thing is, you guys floated a lot slower than you thought.
So no damage.
It will be at the end of the combat round if you're still in there.
Okay. I guess Yoma's gonna try to start dragging the monkey upwards.
Okay.
I'm holding on to the monkey still, so
Okay.
I'm getting drug up too.
And it's going to be the end of your turn. The fire monkey, he's going to try and worm free. It's a 12. And we all rolls to try to hold him in.
Yeah.
I'll give you both of that since you're both holding them.
Okay.
That's 16. You want to roll 2 just to double secure it. 8. You
Plus
just
5.
you give her a thumbs up. So, yeah, your monkey's still secure. And it's
13.
Schnurgle's turn.
Oh, yeah.
Snuggle is going to tie his arms behind his back.
What?
How is the monkey secure? Like, how is he tied up?
Her and the monkey's tied him. He's like good
he's
tied.
Good, like...
Yeah, he's tied. Yeah.
Snuggle's going to start collecting water.
Okay. In like a
Gonna,
pan or something?
like, whatever he's got.
Let's say you guys got some pans for cooking.
Or all
The
those
stuff
empty vials that my health potions were in.
Yeah. Or like the stuff you cooked the bear in.
Yeah.
You'll say he had some pans for your tent wear or whatever. He gathered water
He's
up.
picking up water in every single one of them. We're just going to have to keep splashing this thing with water so it can't ignite.
Said he may still like no to the water.
I guess.
Okay.
It's just like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Okay, and it's now it's Keyshawn's go. You guys want to spend your turn getting out of the water?
Well, I'm just going to keep holding on to it
Okay.
while I'm being pulled up and punching it in the ribs.
Oh, you want to punch it while you're okay.
You know,
8.
plus 5 won't hit.
Nope. So it's the end of turn. You each are going to roll another d6. You already got 1. You lost 5 damage. And at the beginning of combat, you guys finally reach you reach the top. The fire monkey coughs up water. It looks like his fire is just completely just extinguished.
Okay. Yoma is gonna start petting it.
Yeah, he starts getting pissed about it.
Oh my god.
Keyshawn's still holding on to it. Swim down.
You hear the monkeys go, cheeky, cheeky.
Swim down.
Yoma pays attention to the monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
The cheeky monkeys.
Cheekies point towards land.
Land? Okay. I drag the monkey up out of the water and collapse down with it
Okay.
onto the land.
It's his turn. He's going to try and squirm free. 7. So we want to say you still hold him tight.
Okay.
Swim down.
Snurgle's turn.
Swim down. Snuggle's going to pour water on it.
Oh, you don't have to. He just
Oh,
does
okay.
it.
Well, he got an 18 regardless.
Well, he hit him right in the face. And Sandy Mays go.
Okay. She's gonna say, are we still trying to kill it?
At this point, it's like getting waterboarded.
Yeah, for what the fuck should Sandy May do? I don't want to have her attack it because everyone is obviously trying not to kill it.
Well, if you guys don't want to attack it, we could just like skip back over and see what the monkeys want.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So the monkeys put their hands on the fire monkey, and you hear cheeky, 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 cheeky. Hey, shush. Yeah, and like they start glowing, like they're not rainbow anymore. Now they're like just solid blue. Cheeky, and they kind of dance and they do it. Cheeky, 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 and then the fire monkey's eyes just close, and he's asleep.
How asleep is he?
You don't know. Ask him. I'll tap him in the
I was
face.
so-
How asleep are you?
Punch him in the face.
Punch him.
See how
Don't
asleep he
you
is.
fucking dare! I was so positive you're gonna be like, and it wakes up and its flames are hotter than ever and it's a complete fucking demon.
And then the
monster
cheeky
now.
stab you.
I was about to. I really thought you were gonna do that. I was like, please, God, no.
Make it more powerful.
Please, no.
Now more powerful than ever.
Egon runs over. He goes, "We did it. We did it."
How much health he got?
One.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
You gonna kill him?
No.
Murder?
No.
How
Murder.
much health you got? One.
This
I'm
is
a
my
punch.
discovery.
No, I'd just be pissed off because he was like, "You can catch it, right? Right?"
Yoma is still like collapsed back on the ground, and she just like puts her face in her hands. She was very overwhelmed.
Sandy Mae's like, "What we gonna do with a monkey?"
You're still laying on top of it. Swim down. Swim down. Swim down. Swim down. Wait a minute. This water I'm breathing is kind of like oxygen. I can breathe underwater? So cool.
You hear Egon's like, "You guys got a ship, right? We can go now. We can go. We can leave."
How do we keep it
Keyshawn wakes
asleep
up.
though?
Let's bring those two cheeky cheekies. I pull out a little bag full of 20 gold.
They are just jumping up and down. Cheeky, cheeky.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
take this thing back to the Orochi.
Okay, you guys want to head back towards the ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys walk back for a bit, and you guys are heading back to where you docked your ship, and then when you leave the jungle, you notice something. There is 10 pirate ships at the shore,
Jesus Christ.
and there's like a whole big party of pirates on the beach, and you see 10 different pirate crews on the beach.
Sean's still wearing his pirate hat and his eye patch. So.
Yeah, Keyshawn, yeah.
There he is. And I guess...
So Snurgle.
Yeah.
So you see that up ahead.
Yoma ducks into a bush.
Sandy Mae's like, "Oh my God, who are they?"
I'll push Sandy Man into a bush.
Okay.
Into the bush with me.
Snurgle's like, "I got an idea. Follow my lead, Keyshawn." He
Alright.
starts walking towards the pirates.
I start walking behind him. Like, I don't know.
Who's carrying the fire monkey?
The Egon guy.
Egon's carrying it.
Yeah. And the
Who say-
ostrich.
I'll say our monkey's tied up on Oscar,
Oscar.
and
They're ducked down.
they'll stay, and then the Cheekies will stay with it. So you and Snurgle walk towards the other pirates, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Snurgle's like, "Snurgle got plan."
Oh, God damn.
And then, like, you see the groups of pirates, they start noticing you. And let me tell you about these pirates. There's 10 pirate crews. I want to tell you who they are. First pirate crew is, it's Captain Maverick.
Fuck yeah!
The second one is Pirate Captain Hank. And he's got like a pig symbol on his Jolly Roger hat and on his ship.
His first mate should be Bobby. Dang it, Bobby.
The next up is an old Asian lady. Her name's Pirate Ching Shi. And all her crew is like Oriental.
I just
guys.
imagine Keyshawn's like, I wrote a story about this once called Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay, anyway. Next up is Pirate Captain Gromto, who is a big 8-foot tall orc. Next up is a tall, kind of chubby pirate with a giant, big, black, bushy beard. His name's Blackbeard. Then you got a beautiful, tall, muscular man with blonde hair, and he's pirate captain Pretty Boy Calvin, and he's the charge of the Pretty Boy Pirates. And then you got this kind of like chubby green witch who is pirate captain Grimma, and then you got a bunch of elves, like an all-elf pirate crew, and it's led by Captain Zito Magon.
I didn't ask any of their names.
I told you, I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. And then you see a like.
I just have this knowledge, apparently. I
Then
guess
like
my ex-mercenary shit paid off.
You don't know this knowledge. I'm just telling you.
Oh, no. I know this knowledge.
No, you
You're
don't.
telling me this right now.
And then there's like this kind of like suave-looking Hispanic dude. He's like in his 40s, kind of like an Antonio Banderas type. He's a pirate captain.
He just wants to introduce his characters.
Pirate captain Victor Rubio, and last up is a lizard folk pirate crew led by pirate captain Krillo.
Because in all of his other stories, he's like, you don't know this character's name. He didn't ask. He didn't bother asking anybody's name.
Hey, that's Joey. Shut up. Anyway.
That's you in season 2.
Okay, so you hear Zito Morgan, Magon, the leader of the elves, and he goes, "Who are you? Who invited you?"
I'm sorry.
And Snargle's like, "Hey guys, relax. We're pirate captains too." And they're just staring at you. Seeing like you, both of you.
Okay, cool.
I
look at Captain Maverick. I'm like, sup, Maverick?
And he goes, he puts his hand in his face. He goes, "Oh no." And Blackbeard walks up to you, and he looks right at your face. He goes, "So you're the one who killed him, huh?"
Killed who?
On our way here, one of the other pirates crews meeting us here was killed off. And he points at your hat.
No, I know what you're talking about. No, we tried to save them, but we couldn't. I took this hat and his book in his honor. He told me to have it published so he could have all of his adventures written down for the world to know his great and mighty name.
Well, who killed him?
I don't fucking know. He sent us to this island to rendezvous with you guys to figure out who killed him.
Did he?
Why do you think we were waiting here for you?
So he didn't tell you? Was he keeping it a secret?
He died before he could tell me. Dude was marooned on top of his boat, choking to death. We pulled him out of the water, and then he said, "Come closer, come closer." And as I got down there to listen to what he said, he coughed blood in my ear and died.
Well, your little goblin presence says you guys are pirate captains.
Oh, he found that suit in the treasure chest. He's an idiot.
So you're just dressing as pirates.
We actually were sent here on a mission from the Orochi.
He pointed at it and he goes, "Huh. Okay."
Maverick's met us before. He's actually helped us take out a band of mercenaries.
And he looks over at Captain Maverick. He goes, "You know this guy?" And Captain Maverick's like, "I'll vouch for him." He goes, "If they are turned guilty, this is coming back on you." And Captain Maverick looks over. He goes, Did you kill him?"
No.
"Okay, fine. I'll vouch for him."
Did you kill him?
But his appearance has changed. Last time I think he had a purple mohawk. This time he has purple cornrows.
Must mount him a black girl.
Yoma, in the bush, has not seen or heard any of this. All she could see is from all the way down on the beach, Keyshawn and Smurgle up there all alone with all of these pirates surrounding them, and she felt so terrified for her leader. She took off her bandana, wrapped it around her head to cover one eye to try to make herself look like a pirate.
Okay.
And she's got the bear.
Yeah, the bear hoodie. She jumps up from the bushes and tries her best pirate walk down there.
She's like crip walking down there.
She tries out her best pirate walk down to
Arr.
Keyshawn.
All right. And Blackbeard's like, it points at Yoma's like, "What's this?"
This is my disciple.
Yoma starts to go, yeah, I'm a disciple.
And then you see the other crew members walk out. And Maverick's like, "When the fuck you get an ostrich?"
I literally tamed it while we were here. It was easy too. All I had to do was tie this rope around it, and I hopped on its back, and it was like, "You don't ever tame me." And I said, "Shut up!" And it was like, "Oh, okay."
Okay. He's like, "Why don't you guys hop on my ship a bit, and we can catch up?"
All right. Where's our dude at though?
Hector?
Yeah.
He's like, okay, so there's 5 pirate ships left of Hector and 5 pirate ships right of Hector. He's like right in the middle. He's just like, oh shit, man, this is kind of freaky.
Hector, you were supposed to sound the horn if anything alarming happened. Just letting you know you failed.
You see him, and he is smoking some pipe weed, and he gives you a thumbs up. He goes, yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, he kind of fucked up on this one.
I'm more of a driver than that.
All right, let's get caught up. Real quick, out of character. Did we get the guy's name who attacked him? He didn't tell us. Like he didn't get to. Yeah, I didn't think he did.
No.
Were we able to discern that from his book? Did he write it down?
No, the last entry was talking about meeting up.
Mm.
It didn't. There's nothing after that. So you guys, time's passed. You're on the ship with Maverick, and you see the Cheeky start putting the monkey more sleep stuff in him, and you see the Cheeky's getting sleepy.
Oh.
And
Yoma pet's one of them.
he goes like, we might need to put this monkey in something, because I don't know how much longer those monkeys are going to be able to keep doing this.
Keyshawn goes downstairs and gets to work building a cage. And the cage is going to be made out of extremely hard glass.
Mm-hmm. Where are you getting the material?
That's a good question. Okay, he starts building a barrel out of some wood. And he fills it up with water.
Maverick's like, that's my stuff. What are you doing?
We're going to have to keep this thing sedated or it'll burn the whole ship down.
I'll tell you what. Could you pay me for the materials you use?
Sure.
Okay. Now go ahead and continue to...
Okay, so I make a glass dome.
Okay.
That's like a Houdini trick, but the water's only going to come up to its neck.
You're going to have them like roped up inside?
Chained up inside. Feels really inhumane, but fuck that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Roll and see how well your thing is.
That monkey's a demon.
What'd you roll?
7.
So it comes out off shit. Maverick looks over and goes, I see what you're doing. And he goes, I got a guy who can do that better.
But I'm such a good smith. I really am.
He goes, stop, roll. He goes,
Where was that 16 when I could have used?
He goes, I got a guy who could build you something way better.
Alright.
So he builds what you want.
It's been a long time since I've been to the forge.
It's made out of, like, this one's got there's 2 layers. There's the wooden barrel layer, and there's an outer cage area. And not only that, they hook it to your ship.
Cool.
Egon's like, alright guys, I'll be on the ship watching the monkey. And then him and the Cheekies go on your ship.
Okay.
And they instantly crash and fall asleep. But
Watching the monkey.
because they were both, all 3 of them were like just
Dead.
yeah.
I look over at Hector and I'm like, he's smoking the pipe. I look over at Snurgle. Go watch the damn monkey, please.
But what about Snarkle's journey?
Okay, Yoma. No, Sandy May, can you go watch the monkey?
Like, oh my god, I'm supposed to be here on adventure and not fucking babysitting duty.
I sneak up behind her with the rope.
No, stop it, Keyshawn.
1.
Yeah, she just smacks you and hits you in the eye.
She's used to it by now.
Yeah. And then Maverick's like, what are you, I could have one of my guys watch him.
Oh, thank you.
And he goes, and a pirate runs over there and just does it.
Yoma watches it and then looks over at Keyshawn and she says, I'm not like that, am I?
No, you're not like that at all. You're my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Sandy May's like, I thought I was your favorite.
I mean, I don't know what ever gave you that idea.
Sandy May, or not Sandy May, but Yoma turns to Sandy May like, let me have this one thing, please.
So yeah, those guys are going to be out of the bench for a minute. They're going to be busy with the monkey. Maverick's like, all right, so let's chit chat for a minute. What are you guys doing here?
We were sitting here by the Orochi to figure out what happened to the explorers who traveled here 5 years back. We found out pretty quickly that they all died except for one. And the reason they were here was to research this legendary creature known as the fire monkey. Well, just so happens that it's a real creature. We fucking fought it. Found it, fought it. Fucking...
Was it tough?
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. I don't even know if we got it past half health. I had to drown the damn thing before... I pulled this bitch out of the water. They tied it up, and we basically lulled it to sleep with the help of those little monkeys that knew how to cast a sleep spell. And other than that, I don't know if we would have made it without killing the thing.
Cool, man. Where's Zoros, Shelob, and Diggy Seamus?
Well, they are back on the Orochi Island.
Well, Diggy Seamus and Zoros left.
Really?
They left right before the movie 2. Because the Orochi spent all of his money from the first adventure. Yeah. They got pissed and left.
Well, Zoros and Diggy Seamus abandoned the cult of the Orochi because...
You're in a cult?
The Order, the Disciples, whatever you want to call it. They abandoned it because he spent all our gold. Shelob's still around. She's training her own crew elsewhere right now, actually.
That's cool, man.
They were sent off on another mission.
Well, it sucks I didn't get to see him, but I'm glad I got to see you, man.
That's cool seeing you, too.
So, just a heads up. This is where all the pirate crews are here because we're part of a... what's it called? We're a council of pirates of the East. So all the top pirates of the East get together once a year at a random location at a random time, and we have just a meeting to discuss, pirate terms and stuff and things that are going on. And this is that year and that time and that place. Random location just happened to be here.
That's insane.
Yes.
We actually found some of that out from the journal we were given.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We didn't know what the hell was going to be going on here. We just knew we had to come to this island anyways. We were sent here by the Orochi. So no options.
Like, when we get out there, man, you just got to keep head low, man. Some of these pirates are hot-headed.
You know me. I ain't going to fight nobody, unless they piss me off.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, man. So... Do you want to just hang out here for a bit? Maybe catch some Z's? Right now, they're building us a little building so we can have our little conference.
I think I will take a long rest. What?
Do you want to explore the ship before you rest? Because he's got some cabins down there you could sleep. Or you can go back to your ship and sleep.
If he's got a nice bed, we'll just go sleep in it.
Yeah, let's explore.
Okay. So...
Look at Yoma.
I'm like, hey, can I become an honorary member of your crew?
Do what?
I said that to Captain Maverick.
Are you an honorary member?
Yeah, well, do you have I know you're the captain. Do you have a first mate?
Yes, I do.
Is he useless? Is he trash?
I like him.
What's his name?
His first mate's Agam. And he is on the ship.
Out of curiosity, who do you think would win in a fight, me or him?
I don't know, man. Both of you are pretty good, man. He's a talented archer.
Is he tougher than you?
I mean, no.
Oh, then I could definitely kick his ass.
What?
You don't remember that time we fought those skeletons and you was scared? And then that time we fought that one thing and you was scared? And then that time we fought that crazy sorcerer and I don't think you hit him once. I broke his shield right before it was time to actually fight him.
I don't remember.
You were having a bad day,
Captain. Yeah, it was just a bad day. I mean, if I was really on my best game, I think I could have done better.
Well, what about it? You think I can become an honorary member of the pirate crew?
Sure, you guys can. Might as well be since you're here, and they don't really like non-pirates, especially at these meetings.
Does Eye Patch sell it?
Mavericks or
yours? Yeah. My pirate hat.
I mean, you already told me you weren't pirates, but yeah.
And this scar right here. From where I got bit on the face by a fucking fire monkey.
How about my bandana? She says it's the bandana's wrapped around her eye.
You guys are looking just the part.
Okay, cool.
Do you guys want to explore a bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I kind of want to just crash in the biggest bed you got.
And he goes, alright. Why don't you mingle around a bit, get to know everybody, and then there's some nice little cots down there if you want to nap down there.
Yes.
I'm gonna sleep in his room.
Okay.
In his bed. That's what's gonna end up
So
happening.
there's the top deck to explore. There is a bottom deck, and then there's the Maverick's quarters. Where do you want to go first?
Top deck. Let's see what's up there.
Okay. Top deck. You don't see a whole lot, except you do see an old goblin mopping, and he's saying something.
I'm going downstairs.
Don't want to hear it.
I guess I'll see what he said.
You hear it's like, goddamn bastards! I hate them all. Hate them all.
Hello.
And he's a goblin, right?
Yeah.
Schnurgle's like, hello, fellow goblin. How are you? And he looks over at Schnurgle. And he goes, oh, hey, what's up? Starts mopping. He goes, God, I can't believe they let those people in the council. Those disgusting Oriental people. Ah,
Oh, it's a racist goblin.
not racist. They're monsters.
How are they monsters?
Well, one day, the Maverick Pirates, we were at Shinrin-yoku, and we're out talking to some fellows, and, well, I went to go pee, and then another fellow from Shinrin-yoku peed next to me, an Oriental fellow. I looked down and pissed with me. It's unnatural, the size of their dicks. 3 inches of Oriental massive cock, and it's unnatural for it to be that big. Snurgle's like, 3 inches? Oh my god! And they're like, and
Keyshawn's like, stretches and walks away.
Sandy May's like, oh my god, goblins are so fucking weird. Right, Yoma?
Yoma shuffles uncomfortably and says, well, it's nice meeting you.
He goes, if you see those unnatural freaks, just kick one for me. Schneggle's like, will do. They walk away. Alright, you guys go down to the bottom deck. There's the Maverick's room, and then there's the crew living space.
I guess we'll go around the crew living space.
Okay. You look around. So you see an elvish man sharpening arrows, and you see 2 pirates fucking in the background.
Fucking?
Just butt fucking in the background.
I'm going into the captain's quarters.
Okay.
Yoma runs up to the man sharpening the arrows.
He goes, oh, we got new crewmates?
She says, hello.
Oh, I'm Agam.
Hello, Agam. I'm Yoma.
I'm the first mate, actually.
Oh, wow. I'm an archer, too, somewhat. I'm amateur.
Oh, really? He asked to see your arrow and weapons.
Okay,
And your bow.
I show him my short bow.
He goes, nice. And he goes, he winks at you. He goes, I got you something. And he gives you 10 elvish arrows. That will do double damage.
Oh! Yoma is extremely excited and says, thank you so much!
Yeah, of course. I make these myself.
Oh my god, that's so exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what did you say his name was again?
Agam.
Agam. Agam's kind of a badass. She says, I should probably go find my leader.
He goes, well, you can hang out with me. He gives you another wink.
Yoma shifts her weight back and forth from foot to foot uncomfortably and is like, okay.
And he sees your journal. He goes, can I read through it?
She's cautious at first. She remembers her bitchy roommate that she had to hide her shit from. But she's interested to show this man her first adventure.
Okay.
So she shows him her first adventure journaled down.
He reads through it. He goes, this is nice. And he goes, I kind of wish I was there with you.
Oh, we probably could have used you. It was pure chaos. That fire monkey about killed us all.
Dang, that's crazy. He goes, well, I'm gonna take a nap, but if you need anything, just come find me.
Okay, thank you.
He gets up and walks away. And he looks over the guy's butt fucking. He goes, ugh. He goes, he walks away.
Walks away.
You hear Sandy Mae like, oh my god, that's so weird. It's so weird.
Sounds like, really? You don't want to join them?
Who says that?
Keyshawn says that to Sandy Mae.
No. I only do anal for birthdays.
Keyshawn's like, it's my birthday.
Did you want to
Oh, pop my back so hard.
Did you want to go look at Maverick's area?
Yeah.
Okay, you get to his door, it's locked.
I'm gonna like low-key shoulder thrust it to open it with strength check.
Yep. That's a 18, y'all. Yeah, that bitch flies off just like it did at Hector's. It like breaks some more wood as it flies against it.
Start duct tape and everything.
Okay, you walk in and you find a bunch of maps and a big sack of gold.
Well, he's a pirate. I ain't gonna steal his shit. I'm just gonna sleep in his bed.
Oh, he's sleeping in his bed.
Actually, I'm gonna look at the maps.
Okay, you have maps for everywhere he's been. You got a map to Shinrin Yoku. There's a map to a couple other islands. You also see the Cave of Mystery map is on there. And yeah.
The Cave of Mystery.
You're like, okay. Do you want to take him or leave him?
I'm gonna leave him. Just
Okay.
lay down in it.
You lay in his bed.
You know what? Nah, I'll just leave him. Lay down in his bed.
Sandy Mae's like, oh my god, that looks so comfortable, Keyshawn. Can I sleep in it instead?
No, this is mine.
But Keyshawn, did you take the heads off, or are they just smothering under your ass?
They're smothering under my ass.
You hear them muffling, and it kind of like a weird. It makes the bed lumpy with them on.
I take them off.
Okay.
I'm over on the table. Make them watch the door.
She's like, Keyshawn, please.
Sorry, this bed's mine.
Oh, you're a fucking dick.
How am I a dick?
'Cause I want the bed.
I am the largest thing in this world, and I need room to spread my wings.
Sandy Mae's like, but I've been sleeping on garbage.
He sneaks up behind her with the rope.
You're in bed. How are you sneaking up?
I slide out of the bed like a snail and pop up behind her with the rope.
Okay.
Snurgle sneaks up behind her with the rope.
You don't control Snurgle out of combat. Snurgle's like, hey, Keyshawn, do you think we could share the bed?
God damn it, why does everybody want to sleep in the bed with me? This is my bed. I earned it fair and square.
Alright, fine. They walk out and they let you sleep, and then they're gonna go sleep, and everybody's gonna get rested up.
Yes.
And okay, do you want Oscar to stay with you, or do you want him to stay on the boat?
He can stay on the boat.
Okay, Oscar's on the boat too. I forgot about Oscar. Okay, so you guys sleep until nighttime. Everybody's back to full health.
Yay.
Luckily for
Everyone in the party.
that's one, especially Snurgle.
And Egon.
Well, Egon
was at one. Egon was a bad joke away from dying.
Yeah. It's about 10 o'clock at night, and then you hear it's finished. And you guys wake up.
He sounds like, about time. He gets up out of bed.
Everybody kind of like heads upstairs. And you guys going with them?
It's well known that Keyshawn is the best sleeper in the crew.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he gets the most sound, relaxed, powerful sleep. He always wakes up, is ready to take on the day, does his stretches.
Okay.
Slept so good.
Yeah, you guys head up.
It is kind of mean of me to sleep in the bed and not let you guys have it, considering I could sleep on a rock and be totally fine, considering I lived in a cave for 10 years of my life, where we only slept on rocks, and we used other rocks as blankets. As blankets.
Jesus.
I was a cave dwarf.
Okay.
We didn't believe in blankets.
Yeah, so you guys, everybody heads upstairs, and you see this nice little building built just in a couple of hours.
Holy cow.
There's all the pirate crews working together to build it. But it's pretty nice. And Maverick's like, are you guys ready? We're going to the meeting.
Yeah, let's do this.
Because everybody keep your head low. Don't say anything. Because I've seen almost every year someone gets killed at one of these.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. Let's, you guys head towards the meeting council. You guys travel to the new building for the council.
I'm ready.
So, you guys travel over to the new building for the pirate council. You get inside. It's not too big, but it's a big
Little
room.
8x10 buoy.
No, it's bigger than that. And then I'm trying to think of a good. Okay, so think of those trailers.
Is it like the size of a Viking mess hall, like in the show of Vikings?
No,
Is it bigger than that?
no,
Smaller.
You know those long trailers people like use to build stuff. Like, have you ever seen that show?
Like mobile homes that people live in? Freaking double wide trailer?
No, those it's like a storage unit that's very long, and some people use them to build houses with. They're like those.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like width wise, it's like two of those.
It's like the kind you find down on a dock.
Yeah, there's like two of those.
It's literally a
put
double
together.
wide trailer as well.
Okay, cool. Whatever. Thank you. Yeah, but like a lot of the room has been taken up by a very long table that has 12 chairs set up for it.
Ew.
And then each of the pirate captains sit down in the chairs, leaving 2 empty chairs open. And then all the other pirates that aren't captains form, like, I guess, a circle barrier around the room.
Okay. I guess I'll step back to the barrier.
Yeah. And, Captain Maverick kind of like gives you guys a wave as he sits down at the table.
Sean is like, 2 open seats, though. I could be sitting down for this. Keyshawn acts all confused as he approaches. Am I supposed to sit here?
Maverick's like, no. Get back to the...
I went back to the barrier. Okay. Sorry, I thought, yeah, my bad.
So you guys, all the pirates sit down. They, someone pours some wine. No one's spoken yet. They're just kind of like getting seated comfortably, getting, stretched. Blackbeard, he says, well, I'm getting tired of waiting on that princess. As head of the Pirate Council of the East, I say the meeting has begun. And everybody, all the pirate captains start nodding. The High Elf pirate captain, Captain Zito, he goes, I demand to know what happened to Captain Mojo. And Hank, the leader of he has the pig thing on his thing. He goes, alright, Mojo's killed. The whole crew was wiped out by a group of adventurers. Luckily, some weird portal opened up and we got sucked into it, transported us to the west. And we just happened to make it here through some current. It's the only reason we even got here in time. There's some current going through the middle.
Was his out of character? Was his crew defeated by other characters that this is supposed to be going on in the same timeline with?
Yes.
Your season 3 people?
It takes place. It's the movie before season 3.
Okay.
So there's like a build-up movie to it. That's where that took place.
And this is just a tie-in movie?
Well, it's kind of. They're not too big into this, but they're there. And he goes, yes, luckily some current was able to help us get here in time. And I'm Hank. I'm the new leader of the Mojo Pirates. And Krillo, the lizard folk pirate captain, points at Keyshawn and his friends. Why are they here? They're no pirates.
He almost sinks down just a little bit.
Keyshawn crosses his arm.
All intimidating like. Maverick steps in. He goes, "Hey, these guys are with me now. They're I vouch for them. They're temporary pirates when they're with me."
Grandma stands up a little straight.
Yeah, he's got that confidence back.
Yeah.
Grandma, the witch pirate, she's like, "Well, if he's with you, can I borrow him?" And she gives Keyshawn a good up and down, and she's like, "Hey, big boy, how about you join my pirate crew?"
Keyshawn looks over at her with his hands crossed and gives her a wink.
She starts blushing. It's kind of hard to tell because she's green. Mist fills the room.
Oh no.
It gets really chilly and cold, and you hear footsteps walking in. You see 4 silhouettes walk in. 4 different people. First up is a tall, beautiful blonde woman. She has a silver jacket and silver camo pants on. And then there's a buff, 4-armed orc with 4 swords strapped to his back. And then there's a beautiful elvish archer, and she's wearing a skin-tight green leather armor. And then there's also a female goblin that has a blonde ponytail, and she's like hideous looking, and she's got 2 clubs with her. And then Blackbeard's like, "About time, princess." And she sits in one of the chairs. Blackbeard's like, "Well, again, I'm sorry to hear about the passing of your sister." And she's like, "Why? I'm not. She was a bitch. My dad's pretty pissed about it, though." Blackbeard's like, that's a shame. You two used to be really close." Krill's like, "All right, let's get on. Who cares?" That's the lizard guy.
Yoma has pulled out her journal and is just writing down quietly facts that she's learning about these people.
And after he's telling her to hurry it up, she's like, "Hush your tongue, lizard." And he's like, "Someone killed the fighting pirates. Every last one of them. Who could have killed them?" And he looks over at Keyshawn and he goes, "Now that guy is wearing his hat. I'm assuming it has something to do with him."
I'm waiting for Captain Maverick to give
Maverick's,
me the cue.
okay, sorry. Maverick's like, "No, they didn't kill him. Listen, I don't think it was them." And Krillo's like, "What evidence do you have that it wasn't?" He's like, Keyshawn, could you tell them why?"
Yoma, present the book, please.
Yoma walks cautiously up to the table and holds out the pirate book to them and kind of lowers her head.
Okay.
This is the last thing that the pirate fighters captain wrote down. Didn't even get the guy's name. Our troop was on a mission by the Orochi. Points at his sigil. Tink, tink.
The pirate captains murmur back and forth. Blackbeard's like,
"I'm not done yet."
"Okay."
Tink, tink. We're sent by the Orochi on a mission to find out what happened to the adventurers on Coconut Island. While in transit to Coconut Island, we passed the wreckage of a ship that had been blown to smithereens, but no evidence of what could have caused the destruction. With so little of the ship left in plain sight, a man was floating by on a log, and he looked to be a pirate captain. So we rescued him. Unfortunately, the damage from his encounter had left him bleeding to death on the dock of our ship. He entrusted us his life's work, this book. He would like us to get it published for him. And he gave me his hat. Told me to put it in a museum someday. Out of honor, I wear his hat. But we were not the ones responsible for his death.
Blackbeard takes the book and looks through it.
I like the birds in the background because it makes it sound like we're actually on an island.
Yeah. Blackbeard looks through the book and he goes, "Oh." He goes, "Well, we have no evidence to prove that they did it or evidence to prove that they didn't. So we're going to gather evidence. Until then, we can't."
That's it.
hold you captive because unless we know for sure. But if we do find you guilty, we will have to execute you. But
Fair
we're
enough.
giving you a chance to prove your innocence.
I can tell you what we were here for.
Yes.
We were sent by the Orochi to uncover what happened to the researchers from 5 years ago. In the process of uncovering what happened to the researchers 5 years ago, we found out that the majority of them were dead. We fought our way through skeleton pirates, some tribesmen, one who literally got obliterated.
Princess girl with blonde hair. She's like, seems like everybody's just dying when they come encounter with you.
Well, few have lived to tell the tale of fighting me, but your captain friend didn't have that privilege. Anyways, we decided to capture what is known as a fire monkey for the research group. Of which only one survivor, Dr. Egon.
Mm-hmm.
We helped him capture his prized possession, which he will study and hopefully be able to discern some type of knowledge through this creature. And our ultimate goal is to return to the Orochi and tell him what happened to these fools.
Grandma puts a crystal ball onto the table. She goes, luckily I'll be able to know what really happened. And she grabs the book and holds it, and she starts rubbing her crystal ball. And then you see Zito, the elven pirate captain. He goes, horse shit, that is fake. That's a fake thing you're doing. And she's like, hush, fool. And as is going on, the princess girl puts her hand on one of the orc pirates, and she goes, could you be a deer and get me some water?
I imagine they're the
The cheeky monkeys.
chinky monkey. Chinky, what are they called?
Cheeky.
Cheeky, okay, I was going to say, are they chinky monkeys? Because that's racist.
So she puts her hand on the one of the orc's arms. Is like, could you be a deer and grab me some water? And he's like, of course I will. He walks over there towards where the water is, which is a pitcher at the end of the table. And as he gets to the water, he just pulls out a knife and just starts stabbing the witch in the back repeatedly.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh my god. As this happens, Blackbeard just pulls his sword out and he points it at the orc, and a blast of energy blows the orc's head off, and his head and brains fly all over the room.
Yoma grips.
Keyshawn readies his
grips
weapon.
the weapon, yeah.
Yeah.
Just watching in terror.
Eyes glaring at the princess.
Gromto, the orc captain, he stands up. He goes, I did not order him to do that. I don't know what's got into him.
Wait, who said that?
The pirate orc captain,
Oh, okay.
Gromto. The princess like, well, they call you the killing orc pirates after all.
It didn't look to me like he killed an orc.
Well,
So I'm mean bugging the fuck out of that bitch.
Blackbeard's like, there's no time for this. We have to get her medical attention. And then everybody's like, does anybody know a doctor?
We know a
Oh
doctor.
yeah, Dr. Egon.
You guys know a doctor? Is he here?
Where is he
He
going?
can be.
Where is he
But
When we go get him,
Yes, go get
I
him.
go get Egon.
Okay. He's asleep on the ship.
Wake the fuck up! Come on, I'm dragging him.
Okay.
Get your ass
We
over.
run back in there.
Can the cheeky monkeys heal her?
You don't know.
I'm taking them too.
Okay, grab the monkeys. And she's like,
And that one pirate's still just staring at the fire monkey.
yeah. And they're like, are the monkeys the doctors, or is it that?
Shush, come on. Dr. Egon, is there anything you can do for this
He
woman?
goes, "Oh man, this is bad. She's bleeding out pretty bad." He starts taking her black dress off, and you hear Schnurgle go, "Oh my!"
Slap the shit out of
He goes, "This is pretty bad. It's going to require surgery." Okay, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some rainbow berries. There's actually some near my hut. Can I get a crew to go out and get some?
Captain Maverick, you want to roll with?
I should stay here. I could
Really? People in this group are just stabbing people, and you want to be here?
Well, I mean, it's my job as captain. Unfortunately, I would love to go.
All right.
And then
What about
you hear
your first
Krillo?
mate?
You hear Krillo says, "Oh, don't worry. I'll send one of my guys with you." And the blonde lady's like, "I'll send one of mine as well."
And then I look at I was like, what about, what's this dude's name?
Oh,
Nobunaga?
oh, fuck, I think it's like
Honorary?
Agum or something.
Agum. Aegon?
Yeah.
What about Aegon?
Aegon.
Aegon. I'm gonna need somebody I can trust with me.
He goes, "Yes, fine. Take him."
I don't trust him.
You don't trust
I
Aegon?
don't trust nobody. They're all pirates.
Yoma is like,
Maverick's the only one I trust because he knows I can kick his ass.
What does Yoma do?
she was excited to join this crew. She's like, can I come? This room is a little intense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
And I'll take Sadie Hawkins and Schnurgle.
Sandy May, Schnurgle, Keyshawn, Yoma. You have a lizard folk, and you have Aegon, and the blonde princess lady. She's going to send one of her guys with you.
Who I don't
His-
The one
trust.
that just... Oh,
His
God.
name is Gavin. He's the four-armed orc.
Oh, the one that just killed?
No, it doesn't.
Whoa.
It's a different orc. That orc.
That one got his head blown off.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no. I liked him.
Oh, it's like a Goro looking motherfucker. I can't wait to kill this one.
What do you think you're going to kill him?
Because I know he's gonna betray us and I'm gonna kill him. That's just how it goes.
Okay.
I'm gonna Kodo Khan his ass. I'm gonna cut off all 4 of his arms. Dishonor him. He's gonna have to come back with cybernetic arms like Goro did.
Okay, I want to assume this is out of character, but Egon says, "You guys need to hurry. She might not have much time."
Run! Keyshawn takes off running.
Okay,
Yoma follows.
you guys head off back. You going back to the banana route?
I just imagine Blackbeard's like, oh, nice hustle.
So you guys go back to the banana path towards the small hut. You guys get back to the small hut. What you doing?
Looking for the berries, duh.
Everybody's gonna start looking for berries.
Alright.
Keyshawn don't see shit.
Yoma knows some shit.
Turgle don't see shit.
Sandy May sees shit.
Sandy May, Sandy May goes next.
Like, are they these berries?
Sandy May starts looking through this bush, and she sees him. She says, "Oh, I think I found them." And she looks over, and
She's like squatting down looking through the bushes.
and
I'm gonna pinch her butt cheek.
what?
I'm gonna pinch her butt cheek.
While she's doing that,
Yeah, while she's like, because I didn't see shit, so I just.
and she goes, "Oh my God, did you just really?"
You find the rainbow berries?
She goes, "I don't know. Are these them?" And then you see
Do I know what
multicolored berries.
Are they them?
You don't know. Krillo's like, or not Krillo, but one of the lizard folks like, "Hey, I know some stuff about berries. Let me see." And he looks over and he gets a bundle of them. He goes, "Yeah, I think these are them." And he puts them in a basket. He goes, "Okay, guys, ready?" And as he says that,
I cut a few more off of the little bushel
uh-huh,
and stick them down in my bag.
okay. And he goes, "You guys ready?" And as he says that, his head falls into the basket and his body collapses.
Loot.
And then you see Gavin behind him with the swords out,
The forearm dude.
the forearm dude.
Yoma
I whip
draws
out
his sword.
I whip out my charge blade. I knew I was gonna have to kill your ass.
Hey, Gavin.
Yoma shouts, Keyshawn, we're being
You
investigated. It would be so bad if we were to kill pirates. What do we do?
Well, we got Yagrum over here to back us up, and he saw what happened.
That's true.
Who?
Oakum?
Oh,
Agam?
Agam.
Agam.
Yeah, he
Oh,
goes.
Agam,
I mean,
okay.
yeah, I could vouch for you.
So let's kill this four-armed freak and get to chugging before that lady dies.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna roll for.
Oh wait! Before we roll for initiative, I look up at the four-armed motherfucker and I'm like, you just pissed me off.
Okay. So up first is Agam. Who's controlling him? Keyshawn raises his. I guess okay. Technically, it's VJ.
I don't
VJ
think it really
raises-
matters, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's got a great bow that does +2 to roll.
He's gonna draw that motherfucker, jump back, so that he has advantage instead of disadvantage. Because if you're within like 30 feet, you have disadvantage with ranged attacks. Fire! 10 plus 2.
That's a miss. Next up is Gavin. Now
Told you I got out all my high rolls.
Gavin gets 4 attacks, so he gets 4 swings.
I got 2 arms. You don't see me getting 2 attacks.
Well, maybe he's a much higher level than you. So, and he is going to go attack Agam. It's a 5. It's a miss. Shit. Fuck. Where'd my dice go? Oh, it's way over here. Okay. That's an 8, which is a miss. 14, has he got plus? Oh, he has attacks get +2. That's a 16. That's 1 hit. And a 13 plus 2, which is a miss. So he got 1 hit in. That's a 1d6 plus 3. Okay, 4 damage to Agam. So he slashes him in the arm. Nasty little cut there. After Gavin is going up to Schnurgle.
Get him, Snurgle.
11 is a miss.
I know.
Next up is Yoma.
Yoma draws her short bow with her elvish arrows.
Okay.
She's gonna use one of them. Short bow is 1d6 plus 2. Plus another 2 for the elvish arrows, so it's +4. So 1d6 plus 4. Okay.
12.
Ugh.
That's a miss. And after Yoma is going to be a tie between Keyshawn and Sandy May. Your crewmates, so it doesn't matter who goes first.
You want to go first?
Sure. Okay, short sword time.
16.
Fucking yes,
That's a
Sandy
hit.
May.
That's a hit.
Okay. So that would be a d6. 3.
And then plus.
There's a +2.
Oh yeah, +2. That's 5.
So she hits him. Oh boy, he's pissed.
He sounds like, I knew I liked you.
After Sandy May is Keyshawn.
Charge blade, of course. +8, 16.
That's a hit.
And do I have any leftover charges?
I know you used a lot on the monkey, but did you?
I think I might have one, but I'll save it.
Okay. Yeah, I think on the limit you hit him at least once after you hit all those charges.
Yeah. So 8 damage.
Okay.
5. 3 plus 5.
You hit him.
2
And he
charges.
goes raw. And after that, it's Aegon who's going, and that's you.
Bony.
That's
Aegon can't disengage, so he's not going to run away. He's going to draw his sword.
They don't have a sword.
Knife.
The great bow.
You can't do anything close range with a great bow.
I guess he's fucked.
I guess he's going to grab one of his arrows and start stabbing it with it.
All right.
Stabbing him with it. Clearly, you've never used a bow before.
Well, I'm not him. These are archers.
He does nothing.
Next up is Gavin, who is going to attack 2 times at Sandy May and 2 times at Gavin.
Oh shit.
Or Aegon, he is Gavin, sorry. So this is a 2 at Sandy May. To the 8 plus 2, miss. 17 plus 2, that's a hit. That's a 1d6 plus 3. She takes 9 damage. Okay, and then these two are at Aegon. That's a 4 plus 3. 3. That's 2. Still a miss. And that's a 6 plus 2, which is a miss. And next up is. Looks like it's Schnurgle. 8. 8 completely misses by a mile. Then Yoma's turn.
Okay. She's gonna use her sword again? No. She's gonna draw her slingshot. Trusty old slingshot.
Can't go wrong with that.
Slingy.
Can't go wrong with the
Slinger.
5 plus 3, 8 to miss.
A lot of 8s going around.
Yeah, for real.
Sandy May.
Okay, damn it. Third time.
4.
Fucking 4.
Fucking figures.
Got big old.
Keyshawn. 7.
Plus 8. 15.
15, which is a miss.
No!
After that, it's going back up top to Aegon.
Nobody can land a hit on this guy.
Aegon is gonna try to use his bow to whack him over the head with.
Oh, okay. No.
He's not a very good fighter.
Gavin's going to do spore attack on Aegon.
Jesus. Aegon's gonna die.
God damn it. Okay, so that's plus 2 to every roll. 18 plus 2, which is definitely hit. That's 9 plus 2 is a miss. 4 plus 2 is a miss. Okay, so he hits him once. That's 4 plus 3, 5, 6, 7 damage.
No, Aegon. You're the only person who can get us out of this pinch.
Scratches his
Oh,
claws him really good with the sword, and blood's kind of gushing down his chest, but he doesn't seem to be worried.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Schnurgle.
Is that a fucking 8?
It's a fucking 8.
Holy shit. How?
Alright, Yoma.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna use her slingshot. Oh my god, damn.
God.
Just
gonna take that back.
After Yoma, it's Sandy May.
Okay, Sandy May. 4.
Keyshawn! Hey, 11 plus 8.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
God.
5.
10.
10 damage. Alright.
Fuck you.
You slash him really good. Now he kind of gives an eye for Keyshawn. And it's going back up top to Aegon.
So is he turning away from Aegon to Keyshawn?
He gives you a look like, alright, you're coming up next. And
Okay. Aegon is going to try to pierce through his neck with that arrow.
20.
Fuck yeah.
So if it's just...
He looked at Keyshawn just for a second too long,
Yeah.
and Aegon stabs him with the arrow.
Let's do a D4 and double that.
8.
8 damage. So he stabbed him real good.
Fuck yeah.
And then blood's gushing out of his neck.
Trying to fuck on me? I don't know what Aegon sounds like. So.
It comes like just he's an elvish dude, so he's
You know, dream.
imagine kind of like Legolas from Lord of the Rings is kind of how he acts.
He gave me badass.
You're trying to
names.
fuck on me?
So then, after that, Gavin's full attention is going right back to Aegon, and he's gonna swing 4 times at him.
Shit.
Where's my dice?
Fatality. It's right here.
Okay, give me the yellow.
I'm gonna give you back yours because I don't want you to start rolling 20s with my dice. That'd be embarrassing.
3 plus 2, that's a miss. 17 plus 2, it's a hit. 18 plus 2 is a hit. 12, miss.
14.
Miss. So he gets
Whoa,
12.
you rolled 5 times.
Well, that last one's a miss anyway. So that's 1d6 plus 3, and another 1d6 plus 3. 6 plus 3 is 9. 3 3, 6, 10, 15 damage. So he slashes him twice on the side. Fucked him up real good.
Snurgle. Pissed. Snurgle. Angry.
Yes, it's now Schnurgle's turn.
Snurgle's so mad! Hit him with the spear.
4.
Fucking 4. Snurgle useless.
Alright, Yoma.
Okay, slingshot. 8 plus 3.
Miss. Yeah, Sandy May.
Lord.
3.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Keyshawn. 5.
10.
Yep.
Or no. 12, but
Still miss.
yeah. No, 13. But yeah.
Aegon's turn.
I'm starting to worry about these dice.
6. Alright.
You can have that thing back.
Gavin's
About useless to me.
still going after Aegon. So
Damn it.
that's a 19 plus 2. That's a hit.
Fuck.
That's a 6, which is a miss. 20.
Oh.
He's dead.
16 plus 2, 18. So that's 3 hits, and one's a double. So that's 6 plus 3, 9. 6 plus 3, 9. 4 plus 3, 7. Double that.
You wouldn't double the whole thing.
You just double 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's like, what, 30 something damage? You see Aegon's head fly in the air, blood gushing everywhere. It's on the ground.
Romish
Boss of the-
shrieks in terror and horror.
Gavin laughs as your new friend was just decapitated in front of you.
Berserk mode.
Go on, Berserk.
Yeah. Not yet. When it's my turn, I'm going berserk.
Schnurgle goes his version of Berserk, which doesn't really boost anything. He just gets louder.
There we go! As long as it...
I'm starting to doubt there's any numbers on this dice higher than 5.
Me too. I'll take it.
You know, rolling up.
Oh, come on. Throw me a
5.
freaking bone here.
Schnurgle's pissed, but can't do anything.
Boy. Daddy's gotta fucking get up.
Yoma's turn.
She's getting on the hill.
Oh my god! Damn it! I'm throwing a little too violently.
All of our good rolls are going to the floor.
It claims them.
Shit, I'm gonna let Sean roll for me. He's rolling these 18s and 20s.
8 plus 3 is a miss.
Ah,
Sandy May. 7 is a miss.
We're all kind of intimidated, I guess.
Yes. Did you say you wanted to go berserk?
Jesus Christ. Why is this not charging?
There it goes. It just now. I think it leaned down on the couch and pushed it out.
It's insane how it dropped to 2% from 22% in a matter of seconds.
Good job.
I'm gonna fucking die.
That's what,
Why can't I rolled that? Before?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into a barbaric rage. I mean, frenzy.
does he say anything when he goes into frenzy?
No one's gonna believe us.
I was thinking the same thing. When he gets pissed off, I'm pissed off. When he goes into a frenzy, berserker mode, his eyes kind of just roll in the back of his head, and like foam shoots out of his mouth.
Gavin roars back. One.
God damn it! I'm so pissed off.
Oh.
Hang on. Use my bonus action. Can choose to frenzy. When you enter a rage, gain an attack as a bonus action, but causing exhaustion after raging.
Okay.
12 plus 8.
That's a hit.
Fucker! I'm hitting him with the charge blade, and I'm hitting him with every single charge.
All right, let's see what happens.
3 charges. What is this? Oh. What is this? Okay. 6 plus 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, 11 plus 4 is 15. 16, 17, 18. Damn it. That didn't count. 19, 20, 21, 22.
You hit him for 22 damage?
Yeah.
So you run over, do your charges. And
He sees that first swing come by, he dodges it, he's like, and I come right back up, and he's like, fuck.
Yeah, you blow the shit out of this guy. You end up, like, breaking one of his arms.
Can I cut the fucking thing off? Can I cut one of them off?
You broke it, and it's, like, twisted up. And he's only going to get 3 swings.
Sweet.
But he broke one of his arms, and he's bleeding out like crazy.
If this motherfucker pulls a Piccolo, rips his arm off and grows a new one, I'm going to be like, God damn it.
It's his turn, and he's going to do his 3 attacks on Keyshawn. 11 plus 2, miss.
Tink.
10 plus 2 is a miss.
Tink.
16 plus 2.
And I don't have my shield out, so that will hit.
Okay, and that's 1d6 plus 3. So hit you for 8 damage.
I look at him as like, I didn't realize I was fighting a walking, talking pussy.
Damn. Okay.
Yoma is just crying. She's like so shocked.
Snurgle's turn.
My eyes are still like pure white, like Vegeta when he goes into a rage. Or Broly.
Snurgle. He's still in his Snurgle rage.
He runs up, misses entirely, and keeps running. He doesn't realize he's missed.
Alright, Yoma.
He runs into a tree. He's like, I should have hit him by now. Smacks into a tree. He's like, oh god. He's stronger than I thought. Looks up, it's a tree. He's like, oh. Whew.
Slingshotting him.
Slingshot. 19 plus 3.
Fuck yeah.
God, thank you.
Alright, so
4, 6.
6 damage.
6 damage.
So as he's like battling with Keyshawn, he roars at him, and as he does, you shoot at him, and it goes right inside his throat, and he starts, and he chokes to death on it. He falls to the ground dead.
Oh my god. Yoma turns to Keyshawn, just tears all welled up in her eyes, finally pouring down her face, and she's like, what do we do?
You hear Sandy May go, "Oh my god, look at his head," and points to Aegon's decapitated head.
I'm gonna go over to the dead body of that ogre and search him and actually make sure he's dead too.
It's an orc.
Orc, whatever.
What
I call him?
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
What I call him?
You become an ogre.
Ogre. Same.
You find this. You find him. He has 4 orc swords. That is a +2 to roll. It's a 1d6 plus 3, which I mean, some of your other party members.
I give 2 of them to Snuggle because he ain't useful at all.
Okay.
I give 1 of them to you and 1 of them to.
All right. So
Snuggle is a dual wielding.
What is it again?
it's an orc sword.
+2 to the roll.
Okay.
And it's 1d6 plus 3.
Yes.
Wow. I like that.
Snuggle.
It's gonna be
Snuggle
amazing.
upgrade?
Snuggle
Yes,
up.
Snuggle upgrade. Gang.
Maybe we shouldn't go back.
You also don't forget there's the lizard folk's head who's in the berries, and so there's blood all over these berries.
Gang. Go to the ship. I'm gonna take these berries to the old widow witch. See if we can't save her life.
Okay.
I need you guys to get the fuck out of here, though.
So you're going solo?
I mean,
Yoma's like, no.
I'm gonna try to deliver the news and make sure nobody dies.
Yeah.
Yoma's so scared. She's like, I can't leave you. Are you sure?
You guys can pull the whole pretend to leave and come save me at the last second thing that happens in every...
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I ain't leaving you. Shit.
So what's the plan?
I'm carrying the basket back. Heading off.
Heading off. Okay.
I walk in, I kick the door open, I walk in and I slam it down in the middle of the table.
You hear Krilla go, "What the fuck?" That's his guy. And the prince is like, "Where's Gavin?"
Where the fuck do you think he is?
I imagine his head's in another basket. You fucking psycho.
Waiting for you.
She's like, see, he's the one behind this. I bet he hired that orc.
Oh yeah, I must have hired that orc, knowing that pirates were going to meet here today a full 30 minutes before I got to this island. Now, here is what really happened. Princess Bitchface over there sent her dumbass formed retard with us. He got the jump on us as soon as we found the berries to save the woman who she had attacked. He cut off the head of dude whose name I didn't get the chance to learn because as soon as he was about to say his first words, it fell into the basket. Foreign Freak decides he's going to fight us. Me, thinking Aegon, he sees this, he'll clearly be the one to vouch for us. Who does this retard go after first? Aegon cuts his head off. At this point...
So wait, my first mate's dead?
Yes, your first mate's dead. At this point, I go into a berserker rage. He thinks he's hot shit.
By the way, you were like exhausted. By the way,
yeah. I'm exhausted. That's why I went by myself. I was like, I'm probably gonna die at this point.
Blackbeard's like, all right, let's think about this with logic here. You go in with 3 other pirates from 3 different crews. You're the only one who comes out alive, and you're the last one to see the fighting pirates alive, which, he points at your hat, you're wearing the dead guy's hat.
I slam my fist down on the table. Let's go into this with some logic.
Okay.
The fuck would I have to gain from killing the fighting pirates?
Well, wait, listen, I'm just... From our point of view, do you not see how it kind of looks bad for you?
You're fucking pirates! None of you should trust each other. Not to mention the fact that I have nothing to do with you guys. I'm here on a separate mission from my leader, Tink Tink the Orochi. Taps his little badge. Whole other set of goals just happened to collide on this stupid fucking island that you guys chose out of fucking random.
Blackbeard's like, well, who did this? Who do you think could do
Who
it?
would gain the most from this? Killing off 2 fellow clan members?
Clan members?
East fucking pirate, whatever the hell you are.
Council members?
Yes.
Well, Egon runs over to the basket and he kind of like just throws the head out. Goes,
grabs the berries. Yeah, I need these.
Yeah, he goes, I'm sorry, not to be disrespectful, but she's needing these.
I pull some out of my bag too. I'm like, these ones don't have blood on them.
He goes, please. He takes those and he runs off to work on some medicine.
Besides, why would I bring the medicine back if I wanted the bitch to die?
Blackbeard, that's a good point, but we need to find out who really done this.
Yoma opens the door. She has taken off her ninja cloak, and she's wrapped Aegon's great bow up in it. And crying, she walks up to Maverick and places it down on the table. And she's like, I did everything I could. I really liked him.
Oh no.
Maverick's like watery eyed, does it?
Yeah, Maverick's like,
I really liked him too.
Maverick's like, I can't believe
I
it.
secretly always wanted it to be me and him in that corner. You know, the fucking corner.
He's like, anyway, Maverick's like, I can't believe it. He gets up and goes, I need some air. And
My guy should be a fucking lawyer.
He exits the room.
Oh my god. I want to follow him. I'm scared that someone's going to attack him.
Okay. And then you see the blonde lady get up.
I'll tell Snurgle to go with y'all.
Okay, and she's like,
if he even came back. I don't know if he came back.
She's like, I need some air too.
The blonde woman?
Yes. She gets up.
I say, I sit back down.
She's like,
sit back down.
She's like, excuse me.
None of you are excused yet until we figure out who is behind this. Especially not you, the most suspicious one of the bunch.
She goes, I suggest you sit down.
I say, I'm sorry, but I'm through taking your suggestions. The last suggestion tried to kill all of us.
She puffs up in smoke and is now outside. Like, she just puffs up in a mist.
I go running outside because I don't trust her. She ain't gonna kill Captain Maverick on my watch.
I'm not gonna kill Captain Maverick.
I don't trust her. I'm like, where'd that bitch go?
And she's like, I don't have time for foolishness, and she just puffs into mist.
I look at Captain Blackbeard. I'm like, clearly one of you doesn't play by the rules.
And he goes, yeah, she's kind of like that.
And you still trust her?
I mean, I don't really trust any of the other pirate captains. Maybe Blackbeard, but
who do you think's most in the situation to make a move? Wait, I'm talking to Blackbeard now.
You know, you're back in there.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you said that she puffed out of the room, and I wasn't going to actually run out after.
Fuck, okay.
I mean, like, if she's
Maverick's
magic.
already outside.
Okay, I'm talking to Blackbeard in the room.
So let's redo this thing.
Sorry, my bad. I look at Blackbeard. I say, and you trust her?
He goes, not really, but her whole family's in the pirate business. Well, her sister's dead now, but her father's still a pirate too.
And y'all 100% know how her sister died?
Well, we
Group
know.
of adventurers?
Yeah, man. Like, I heard she took over I think she took over Hippo Island and was killed by a group of people. So
Keyshawn does not make this face that I'm making right now, but
yeah,
that wasn't me, was it? That was the other adventurers, right? Out of character.
No, that was 100% you.
Oh, Jesus!
You split her in half and threw her against that throne.
Fuck yeah!
Holy shit.
Shit, but I didn't. Oh boy. Ooh.
Like,
I feel like ignorance was better. Bullshitting my way through it is going a little bit harder now.
I don't remember the people's names, but I mean, it happened a while back, a couple months back.
I put my sword back away because All right.
The door opens again.
And Sean's like, fuck.
As she comes back in, and she has her arm around Hector, and she goes, all right, I've got a witness. And Hector's like, hello, amigos.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
She's like, she's like, tell them what you told me. Well, I was hired to take these guys to Coconut Island, and we approached a pirate ship. They said, hey, let's go loot them. And these guys just murdered every one of them, killing them all.
I really thought he was going to go somewhere else with that, but I'm like, well, that's clearly bullshit.
Blackbeard, so you're the ferryman, right? That's your ferryman?
I mean, yeah, he was hired by the Orochi, so I thought.
And he goes, yes, it was the scariest thing I've ever seen. They were like just savages, killing all of them.
Yoma steps
but
forward
why?
and screams, that's bullshit! Hector, you know me! You know us!
And
How could you?
This is like, I mean, I don't know how much more evidence you need.
A lot more than that.
I got witnesses.
You have a witness who is high off hashish right now. All he's been doing is smoking all afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
You probably could talk him into saying whatever you wanted.
She goes, I don't think so. I think he's...
What would we stand to gain from killing him and then following his journal to this island?
She goes, treasure. That's all you need to know.
Is there fucking treasure on this island?
I'm sure they had treasure that you took.
No.
So if we were to search you, you wouldn't have any, like, I don't know, gold?
Of course I would have gold. I'm an adventurer.
Well,
I'm a student of the Orochi. We're paid handsomely.
She's like, I think that's all you need. That's all really, all you need. I've seen people kill for less.
Yeah, because you're a pirate. You kill for less.
And Blackbeard's easy. We're all pirates.
That's not a fucking surprise to me.
And Blackbeard's like, maybe we should put it to a vote.
How about we do one of them old, good old-fashioned murder votes?
Murder votes.
Yeah. Trial by combat. Me versus this ugly bitch.
And Blackbeard's like, we're trying to be more civil than that.
Oh, pirates being civil?
We're a council.
Okay.
Any other time, we're not this civil, but in the council...
Oh, yeah, like when I was going to get the berries to save your friend's life in order to be stabbed in the back by a fucking four-armed retard.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but we're going to have to put this to a vote unless you can prove otherwise that you're innocent. And she keeps patting him on the back, and she says, yes, why would I lie?
I look at Hector, and I use my intimidation.
Okay. He stares off
Hang on. +3.
Okay, yeah, he stares off like he's just staring at a wall. He's just staring at it.
He's being
Hypnotized or mind controlled.
Prove it?
Huh?
Can you prove it?
Trying to think of how I would prove it. What was the last thing he said to me as he coughed?
Who?
The pirate captain.
Blackbeard?
No, the one that died. At the very beginning.
Oh. Probably about tell my story.
book.
It's not gonna have any information, and we already read the whole thing. Didn't have any useful information.
How does Keyshawn prove his innocence?
I feel like Sean just wants me to get into a fight with all these pirates.
Kill them all.
Kill them all.
Sandy May's like, oh my god, Hector, why would you do this? He just stares off, motionless.
I think she's controlling his mind.
You say this out loud?
Yeah.
She's like, bullshit.
Take your hand off of him.
She says, why? What? I'm just...
Take your hand
He's
off
nervous.
of him. Remove your
She
hands
lifts
from
her-
him.
She lifts her hands up. And he starts twitching, but he's still...
I say, Hector, wake up.
You gonna try and do anything, or?
I'm gonna try to reason with him since he's clearly under some spell. 12 plus, what would that be?
Is it like, are you trying to convince him or intimidate him?
I guess intimidate. It's gonna be +3.
So you just like scare Hector, wake up! He like starts shaking, and like she starts trembling. She like kind of like almost falls, and she balances herself on Hector, and he starts going back to motionless. And she stands back up.
I'm like, you guys saw that? Come on.
Blackbeard's like,
The jig is up.
a little weird.
Relieve Hector from your arrest, please.
She goes, there is nothing. You scared me.
I grab Hector and pull him towards me.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, you kind of like...
I just pick him up.
Yeah.
Sit him over here.
Blackbeard's like, would you guys mind sitting outside while the council has a meeting?
I don't want this woman in here.
He goes, well, she is a council member.
Well, that doesn't seem fair to me, but
He
okay.
goes, look.
Remember what happened last time the council had a meeting? Somebody got shanked in the back?
I'm aware.
Who was it who gave the order?
Yes, we do not know.
No, we know who gave the order. Could you grab me a glass of water, dear, as she placed her hand on the man who went and then stabbed the woman in the back. She's controlling people's intentions through her mind.
Blackbeard's like, well, if you can prove it, it'd be a lot helpful.
Oh, apparently I just got proof every goddamn thing, because I'm a fucking...
He goes, I don't want to kill anybody that I don't have to.
Oh, okay. So you're cool with killing me, is what I'm getting.
Well, we're having a meeting, and
Sounds like Blackbeard might be a little bit of a pussy. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that out of character.
Okay. Yoma, can you think of anything to do?
I'm gonna step outside. Because they asked us to step outside.
Yeah, just...
Are we being guarded while we're outside?
there's pirates all around. So, and then like the pirate captains are talking, and then they hear, "Oh my god, this is bullshit."
I tell my crew members, I whisper to them, like, "Alright, see that empty pirate ship over there?"
Which one are you talking about?
The empty one. Any of the empty pirate ships.
I'm sure there's crews on all of them still.
Well, I don't want to take Hector's ship. It's the only one that's empty, but it ain't got no weapons.
Yeah.
But it does have the fire bunkie, so we would have to take it. Alright, I need you guys to get on that fucking boat and get the fuck out of here.
Okay, just for clarification, I've just put the cheekies back on the ship too.
Yeah.
So you're telling them to run off?
Y'all need to get on that boat and get the fuck out of here.
Yoma says, I don't understand how this went so bad.
Because Sean's the DM.
What?
Oh, sorry, that's metagaming. It was never going to go well for us.
Okay.
You're all going to die if we fight this fight. I just know that.
Fuck.
We're outnumbered. And I'm sorry, but I'm no 100 manslayer. I'm sure I could, but I'm no guts, you know?
Snurgle's like, I bet we can prove her that she's the bad guy.
How? Snurgle. Someone with more intelligence than me, please tell me how.
Snurgle's like,
Because literally, my character doesn't have a high intelligence.
What if I convince her to sleep with me, and then
This plan went south.
She gains my trust, and she tells me the truth.
You know what? That's the best plan we could possibly ask for. Everybody else, leave the island. Snurgle's got this. What if this works? What if he goes in there, he rolls a 20, and they fuck, and it's like, tell me all your secrets.
Oh my god.
She's like, oh, I just love tiny goblin dick. He says, oh, you love goblin dick? Well, you're gonna love goblin this.
Oh, fuck it, do. Sandy Mae's like, oh my god, how was she? Do you think she was controlling Hector?
Yes, 100%.
Oh my god, I wish I could tell how.
She was using her, I think it was through touch. I think it's also how she controlled the orc.
Oh yeah?
Either that or through word.
Oh, cool.
It's one of the two.
Maybe we can, like, test it out.
But how?
I don't know. Let me just go in there.
If we fall under her spell, how can we wake?
I'll wake you.
You still got Hector
Need a
with you?
safe word or something?
Is Hector still on her shoulder? He's just, like, almost still, like, just staring off into the distance.
I shake him.
Shakes
roll.
his head.
19, he wakes up.
What the fuck was that about, Hector?
He goes, what? What are you talking about, man?
You were lying in there and telling them we were the ones who killed those pirates that we tried to save.
Dude, I just took a nap on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wake up to you shaking me.
That bitch.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Well, maybe you can go in there and fucking...
Go in where?
Let's go back in that room and tell them the truth.
You guys are going back in?
I'm gonna peek behind the door. I don't want to just walk in there because they're just gonna think I intimidated him into.
So what's your plan? Are you telling Hector to go back in?
Yeah, I'll go back in with him.
You hear? Okay. Hector walks in and goes, "Where am I, man?" And everybody looks over at you, and she's like, Princess is like, "What now?"
What were you saying, Hector?
Hector's like, "Man, I just took a nap. And next thing I know, this guy's shaking me.
When did you take a nap?
I was on the boat.
So you never made it off the boat?
No, I was just sat on the boat while you guys went on the island."
On a boat taking a nap until I shook you a few minutes ago and you woke up?
Yes.
So you don't remember coming in here and saying that we murdered an entire pirate crew?
Did you?
No. You were there with us. What happened when we found the shipwrecked pirates?
You guys saved one of them, and he died from wounds, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Blackbeard's like, clearly he's not a good witness since he has two different testimonies.
Clearly he's not a good witness, or he was being mind controlled.
So, And he goes,
Who here would have the power to do that, though?
either
I would assume the witch who's been shanked to death might have that ability. If anyone else were to have spells of that power, would it be you, Blackbeard? No, you don't control people's minds.
I don't have
you
to.
you use your bravery and your prowess, right?
Exactly.
And you, what's the lizard dude's name? Krillo. How do you get people to do what you want them to do?
By fear.
He doesn't seem scared of you.
Who?
Hector.
Hector's,
I never meant you, man.
Hector's like,
I mean, a little. So, I don't think it was you controlling
the
him.
Princess Smith stands up. What are you getting at?
I think you know what I'm getting at.
She puts her arm.
You're a traitor to the Pirate Council.
She puts her hand. She tries to put her hand on your arm. Does
She tries to touch me.
Yeah.
I jump back.
Okay, you're gonna roll because see if you can dodge it. 2. 16. She puts your hand on you, and you start like just dazing out a little bit.
And we'll go into a barbaric rage to counter it. Would that work?
We'll roll see if it can. 11 and 10. Well, say you go into rage. That's the only reason you're gonna be able to get out of here.
Throw her arm off me.
And she flies back. What's wrong? See, he's trying to kill me now. And she's shaking and trembling.
She was trying to control me with her mind.
She goes, I don't understand how I could be doing that. I don't know.
Through touch.
She goes,
Is there like any evidence that she's like...
You don't know. She goes, I'm not a magic user, really. I have mist powers, but that's it.
She's doing it somehow. She used it to control Hector. She used it to control the ogre that killed the lady. And then she just tried to use it to control me.
Is there a way you could find out?
Well, none of us are magic users. There's no way we couldn't.
I can't detect magic.
Yeah, we can't detect.
None of us have that ability because none of us are any type of mages or bards or have that in our spell slot.
Sandy Mae's like, maybe she's got some kind of like item or something.
Sandy Mae, I like you. You know my character has like a very low intelligence.
Yeah.
Sandy Mae, that's the smartest thing I've heard all day.
I know, I'm like a fucking genius.
The DM had to hand us that one. I'm like a fucking genius.
What do you guys want to do?
Strip.
What? Whoa!
Tell the woman is... No, I'm just kidding. Perception check.
Alright. 16. You see...
Plus.
That is +0.
Okay. Plus...
0, yeah.
You look her up and down. You like... Maybe Sandy Mae's right. And you see a very small, thin, little metal thing, very thin around her wedding finger.
What's that on your finger?
She flips you off. This, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Can I cut her finger off?
I mean, you can.
Can I quick draw with my samurai sword and cut that finger off?
It's not the finger that has the ring thing on it, but you could.
Hey, yo, wrong finger, bitch! I'm in berserker mode,
Okay.
anyways.
So, 10.
+8.
Okay, like it'll puff in the mist when you do it.
And I put the sword back.
Look at this! He's trying to kill me! He's trying to kill me! And
We all know what that fucking finger means. What's on the finger, bitch?
all the pirates get up. It's like, what is this about?
She's using that thing on that magical item on her hand.
And she, I don't know what you're referring to. And Blackbeard's like, let me see. And he grabs her hand, and he pulls off this ring. And there's like a green, like little nail with a little green stuff on
Like
it.
a needle.
Yeah. And he crushes it. And he goes,
I like how you did that.
yeah.
I can do that every now and then, but like, I have to reload for the day. I can't do it constantly.
He crushes it, and he goes, I know what that was. That was, she was using this needle, and that was some kind of magic, what's the word? It's a mind control potion on it. He goes, so, we're going to have another council meeting about Princess Mist. And she goes, you know what? I fucking did it. You know why? Because this fucking idiot killed my sister, who I loved.
Who killed your sister?
She points at Keyshawn. This guy! Fucking Keyshawn!
Me?
Prove it, bitch!
She goes, there's documents of it.
Where? Who was your sister?
She was known as Queen Mist on Hippo Island. She took it over.
Queen Mist. Huh. You know, I never drew the comparison. She lit her up like a Christmas tree.
She goes, yes, I've read the reports.
Did you also read the reports about what she was doing to the villagers? And the village?
And you were part of that village, and you did witness how cruel her sister was, and that is where they found you. And she goes, fuck them. And
yeah, that's great. You can say fuck them all you want.
Blackbeard,
but I don't answer to the pirates. I answer to the Orochi. So when I'm sent to do a job, I do a job.
Blackbeard's like, we'll handle this. And he looks at her like, you know what this means, don't you? And she goes, I accept full responsibility.
I hope they fuck you like a dog.
But not until he's dead. And she puts her hand on the ground, and she engulfs the four of you in a thing of mist, and you guys disappear.
I cross my arms. Don't you just love returning bad guys?
And you're now in this world that's all gray, and you're inside this dark gray castle. Even you guys, there's no color here, and all of you are in a castle.
When we talk, can we hear each other talk? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool.
You hear, oh my god, my fucking color's
sneak up
gone.
Behind her with a rope.
No. Are you gonna tie her up again, or
just tie her mouth closed? I tie a gag in her mouth.
She cuts it off. What the fuck?
I slap her. Just a little pet slap.
Oh, she goes, why you keep tying me up?
Shh. You know, remember that bravery trial I went through earlier? That shit ain't nothing compared to this day.
And then you hear...
She can't be as fucked up as Gavin. And I already killed her sister, so...
Yeah.
You hear behind you...
Next time I see her, I'm going to say something slick like, oh, I'm going to kill you. Because I like to keep it in the family. Or something like, I don't know, something weird like that.
You hear something behind you, and you guys turn around.
And it's her, and I'm like, I'm going to kill you. Because I like to keep it in the family. Was that cool? As cool as I thought it was.
Snurgle gives you a thumbs up.
Thanks.
It's her, and it's her two lackeys, who is Kinko the elf, who was the one in the skin tight.
Someone tells me he's got a thing for, a skin tight leather outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say something tells me he's got a thing for sex kinks. Kinko the elf.
Oh my god, we're probably gonna have to roll a 19 to hit this bitch.
And then Edna, the goblin with the blonde ponytail and the two clubs. Princess Mrs. Welcome to the Mist World. I control this realm.
I've been here before. It's where I killed your sister.
She goes, you know...
It's nice visiting new places, though.
I'm a lot stronger than she is.
Oh. Good. Maybe you'll scream a lot louder when you die.
Okay.
Yoma's knees knocked together.
She goes, I guess this is it. And we are rolling for initiative. We've rolled for initiative. And first up to bat is Keyshawn.
I am gonna swing this motherfucking sword right at the miss bitch. 19. I crit.
Okay, let's see.
Damn it.
Okay. Yep. And how much damage you do?
2 plus 5. I rolled a 1. Oh, I get to reroll 1 on two-handed weapon attacks. Do I get to reroll 1s and 2s, but I don't know if I get to reroll them if I roll them consecutively.
Yeah, no.
So 4 plus
damage?
5, 9.
9 damage?
Yeah. One time I crit.
Alright,
I'm gonna save that charge.
next up is Kinko, who has a great bow. +1 to roll, and she is going to shoot at Yoma.
No.
Let's say 2 plus 1.
Yes.
No. I mean, yay.
After
Pull out that slingshot. Oh, do you still got dude's bow?
I'm using
she didn't grab his bow, but she got like 9 arrows still.
yeah.
Cool if you could shoot those out of your slingshot.
Yeah. I didn't take his bow. I was scared to walk back into that room like, oh yeah, your dude died and I stole his shit.
After Kinko, it's gonna be Queen Mist.
Your boy needs to pull out his shield.
She's going to use her Sword of Mist, which has a +3 to roll, and she's going to use it on Keyshawn. It's an 8 plus 3. It's a miss.
Get that shit out of here.
After Queen Mist is going to Yoma.
I see why they call you Queen Mist.
Wait.
You ain't never hit a thing in your life.
So it's my turn.
Yes. Who are you going after?
I'm going after Kinko
Okay.
with I draw the orc sword
Oh,
from the
fuck
guy
yeah.
who fucking killed.
I'm gonna do that with the dude.
It is a +2 to roll.
17
+2.
19.
That is definite hit.
Fuck that bitch up.
It's a D6 plus 3, so 8 damage.
All right. You cut her up. You slice her side. Blood starts pouring out. She screams. After Yoma is going to Sandy May.
Get him, Sandy, man.
Okay, short sword.
No, she has one of those swords too.
Oh, okay. Shit, okay. Well, guess I'll use that then.
Oh, I don't know who you're going after.
Oh, just one of the lackeys.
Well, there's two. Do you want to go after the elf or do you want after the goblin?
Wait, okay, so there's two
Go after the
lackeys,
same one you
Kinko,
just hit, because
Okay, I thought there was just one lackey and then Kinko. Okay.
Well, they're both lackeys.
yeah, Kinko and then the
Edna.
fucking one with the not the tonfas, but the
Clubs.
I imagine she looks like Taisha Lee.
Okay.
Like her weapons look like Taisha Lee. You know what I'm talking about? I'll send you.
I guess Sandy May will go after Kinko. I don't want Kinko.
Now, what'd you roll?
They're too cool. 11.
11.
Plus
Well,
2.
if they're using that, yeah, then 13.
Okay, that's a hit.
Oh, I didn't take it in.
Not Taisha Lee, but Taisichi.
2 plus, what is it, 3? 5.
5 damage. She cuts her. She screams. She cut her in the back. And she's blown out. And you hear Sandy May like, "Girl power!" And she's looking at Yoma when she says it.
It was this fuck yeah.
And after Sandy May is going to Snurgle.
Snurgle!
What's he doing?
Pissed! Snurgle's drawn both of his new weapons. Shout! Oh, Snurgle.
I want to give him disadvantage since he's never done this before.
Well, what if he just uses one sword?
Then I won't give him disadvantage.
Okay.
Puts one back.
Pulls out one. Yeah, he accidentally cut himself a little bit with a.
Yeah.
So put it back in there. Back.
Who's he fighting?
The one with the two tom. You know what? No, he's gonna go after the little one.
Edna?
No, he's the
Kinko?
yeah, the little elf. Because he ain't gonna want to fight the bitch with the 2 clubs that's bigger than him.
Yeah.
So 15.
That's a hit.
That's sensible.
D6.
I think it's a D6 plus 3.
3.
9.
9. Snarkle runs over.
Snurgle starts talking like this. Snurgle, best there is. Snurgle, This mist is in Snurgle's throat.
He runs over.
Snurgle sounds really cool now.
He runs over and just slices her throat open, and blood pours out, and Kinko falls to the ground.
Fuck, he
dead.
killed her?
Yeah.
Snurgle, feeling pretty good about himself. Snurgle got a real big dick right now.
After Snurgle is going to
Damn, he cut her fucking
Edna, who's going to rush over to attack Snurgle. She doesn't get a plus to roll.
He's 7, so he's
Yeah.
good.
Going back to the top is Keyshawn.
Keyshawn is going to use his charge blade, obviously. He's also going to draw his shield. It's on his back, but when he throws his arm down, it just slides down into place.
Okay.
He pulls out his shield, and he's still got his charge blade up. So now I have 20 AC.
Okay.
And I am going to do a spin slice on the miss bitch.
3.
11.
Miss. Alright. After your go,
Too busy trying to make it look cool.
after you go, it's Queen Miss's turn, who's going to go attack Sandy May. And she's going to use her Sword of Miss, which has a plus 3 to roll. It's a 2. Plus 3 is 5. Next up is Yoma.
Okay. Yoma's gonna draw that orc sword, baby.
Who are you going after?
Well, since Kinko is dead, I guess the other guy.
Edna?
Edna. 16 plus 3.
That's a hit.
Okay. 6 plus 3, 9.
Okay, you hit her for 9.
Damn.
She cut her face right in the face. She's already ugly, but now she got a big gash on her face, and she gives you the meanest mean eyes you've ever seen. Next up is Sandy May.
Okay. The short sword after Edna.
It's a 14.
Plus 3.
That is
Oh,
a
yeah, it's 2 plus 2.
that's a hit.
Okay. And then it's 6 plus 3, so that's
4.
4 damage.
Okay. She cuts her arm. She's holding it really in a lot of pain. After Sandy May, it's going to Schnurgle.
Snurgle, 11.
That's a
On the other lackey.
It's a miss.
Okay.
It is her go, and she's going to go attack Yoma. And that's, club attack. 1. Complete fucking fail. Okay. I've rolled nothing but shit this whole match.
That's how we were last match.
Yeah.
That was so scary.
Back up top to Keyshawn.
Fuck yeah, baby. I am going to attack the miss bitch again.
Alright.
I'm gonna say some mean shit like, so you want me to bury you where I buried your sister?
She goes,
It's gonna be hard to find the exact pile of shit the villagers put her in.
shit.
Plus 8.
What's the roll?
9.
9 total?
No, 9 plus 8.
So 17.
That would be a 1. I would know that I failed. 17.
That's a hit.
I get to reroll 1 for damage. Yay. 7 plus 5.
13.
Yep. And 12. 12.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
So you hit her pretty
And
good. She screams out.
2 charges.
Okay. After your go.
Oh!
What?
I can only go into 1 berserker rage per day. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Go on.
I can go into rage. I don't think I can go into berserker rage.
After your go,
Since the long rest, have I already gone into rage twice? I don't think I have.
You went into
One rage and then berserker.
see, I think you went berserker when he fought the
forearmed dude.
and
I haven't slept since then.
And you have used your rage once when she tried to control you.
Oh, so I'm already in rage.
Yeah, this is
because we never left that. That was in the same room, so I'm already in rage. That's cool. Cool. I don't think I can go berserker twice a day though.
Queen.
But to find out.
Okay, cool. Queen misses go.
Queen miss.
And she's going to attack
Me, because she ain't shit.
No. She's going to attack Yoma with her sword of mist. +3 to roll.
It says can choose to frenzy when enter a rage.
Cool, that's cool.
Does that mean I can frenzy next turn?
I don't know. Does it say, is there a limit?
It just says can choose to frenzy. It doesn't.
Fine, sure. I'll give you a 2 limit a day. Or at least before.
Well, I only have 2 limit on berserker rage.
Okay.
Per day. Oh, well, for long rests and whatnot.
Okay. Anyway, she rolls a 9 +3, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, it hits
Yes.
Who'd it hit?
me.
And
I haven't healed since we fought with.
it's 1d12. 12 damage.
God damn it.
What's your health at?
Negative. What is it? 2.
So she puffs up in smoke and slices Yoma. Yoma does like 3 flips in the air, lands down pretty hard, and she's not getting up. You don't know if she's dead or alive.
I give all my potions. Okay, wait. I gotta wait for her.
And next is Yoma. I'm sorry. Oh, whoops. Sandy.
Do I
May.
have 2 left or 1 left?
You should have 2. You use the shit out of them.
Okay, Sandy May steps over Yoma's body. Short sword.
4.
Like, get up.
Ain't nothing.
Snurgle's turn.
I'm looking at Snurgle. Snurgle. Take these. Yoma. I'm like, my teeth are gritting, and he's like, he sees my eyes slowly starting to turn white, and he's like, okay. He grabs both the potions and goes and pours them down Yoma's throat.
Okay, all 3 of them?
You said I only had 2 potions.
Oh, all
potions.
2 of both of them?
Yeah. Just pours them both down her throat.
So we're going to say that's going to just bring you back to life. That's not going to really heal you back up.
2 health potions? One wouldn't bring her back and the other wouldn't give her health?
You're back up. We'll say we're back up to... Just roll a d6. 3 damage. You're at 3 hit points. But you're so hurt you're going to be still out of combat for the rest of this battle.
Shit, okay.
But you're alive.
I'm alive.
In a corner. Still in a fetal position.
I lived.
After Schnurgle's turn, it is Edna's turn, who's going to attack Schnurgle in the back. It's a 10 plus nothing.
Sweet.
So miss. Okay.
Snurgle sees a blade go over his head. He's like, oh, Snurgle.
It's Keyshawn's turn.
His eyes roll in the back of his head, turn white. He said, oh, you're not even getting buried. I'm going to eat you. But I'm going to start at the bottom so you can feel the whole thing.
Jesus.
I'm going to attack with my sword, obviously. 16.
On mist.
On Misty Bitch.
That's a hit.
8 plus 5. I'm going to go ahead and use 2 charges. 6 plus 8, 14. Plus 5, 19.
19 damage. You hit her really good. She screams. She
And
holds,
electricity.
she holds her
Power
side.
Ranger spark.
Shaking. Still not down. Then it's her turn, and she is going to use her mist throw on Sandy May. Now Sandy May gets a chance, a savings throw on this.
Ooh, what kind of saving throw?
Just like a
Oh, I don't have her stats, so I don't know.
But just roll to see how well she does on dodging.
Jesus Christ!
One. Well, she's getting caught up in the attack. She puffs up her arm in a thing of smoke and grabs Sandy May. And is going to throw her against the wall, which is going to do 1d8 damage. 2 damage to Sandy May. You hear like, oh my god! Okay.
I like to imagine when she uses her Sword of Mist. Anytime she misses, we're just like as it comes down, as they're blowing it away.
Alright, after Sandy May, it's Snurgle. Where's he going?
He's gonna fight that bitch that try to stab him in the back.
The goblin.
Yeah. +2. 13.
That is a hit.
1d6. +2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
4.
So he slashes her.
He spins around underneath and like catches her ankle.
He hits her. As she swings at her, I imagine he freaks out and like just throws his sword up and actually nicks her when he does it, cutting her.
Accident.
Yeah, and then after his turn, it's hers, and she's going to try and hit him again with the clubs.
Where did she just go?
That's a fail.
That was at the
that's
end of
a
last
critical
turn.
fail.
And then we've had a whole thing since then.
Oh, Sandy May win.
Yeah. You rolled a 1.
That was to counter her attack, wasn't it? To throw me against
Oh.
the wall?
Well, then no, Sandy May didn't attack,
Okay.
But Snurgle rolled the highest, didn't he? No, Keyshawn rolled the highest.
Yeah, he got the highest.
So Sandy May would get an attack. I don't know.
Go ahead and roll for Sandy. I guess we got her.
Oh, shit.
2. Nope.
What?
She's still confused from that hit against the wall. A little out of it. Keyshawn's turn.
Going after the miss bitch.
Okay.
My short blade, of course, and I dropped it.
Yep. So 9,
+8.
which is a 16, 17.
Yeah, 17.
Okay.
9.
9 damage. You hit her, blasting her. She stumbles back, screaming, still standing. After Keyshawn go, is her go, and she is going to use her Sword of Mist on Sandy May, +3 to roll.
Jesus Christ, she ain't even trying to hit me at this point.
It's a 15.
Oh.
I look at her and I say, hurry! I'm the one who killed your sister.
Okay. Slashes Sandy May. She goes, I'll kill you last.
Oh,
I'll make you watch all your friends die first.
I don't have friends, you dumb bitch.
After it's her go, it's now going to Sandy May.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. There's not many of us.
Who you? I don't know what you're doing.
8 + 2. Oh, just going after. What's
The
her bitch?
orc, the ugly orc with
Okay, it's a
Oh,
goblin.
yeah, I forgot.
goblin. There's a goblin
I
and
forgot
then there's...
Edna's still here. Yeah, she's going after Edna then. I rolled
Okay.
8 + 2, so it's just 10.
That's a miss. Snurgle's turn.
Snurgle! Snurgle!
What's
Snurgle!
Snurgle doing?
13. He's fighting the same bitch. What, you think he's going to run across and get
You
an
need to-
attack of
You need to
opportunity?
tell me, or it's just going to be like a
Okay.
13 ass wiping.
13 to wipe his ass. That's
Okay.
what he just did.
Successful.
Okay, good.
Alright, I guess next up is Edna. She's going to try and kill Snurgle. That's 11. That's a miss. Going back up to Keyshawn.
Sean is going to do the same fucking thing he's been doing.
Attack and Queen Mist. +8.
11.
Alright, you hit her. And she stumbles back and falls to the ground and puffs and mist. And then it's just Edna.
Oh, shit.
She did? She ain't dead. She's gonna pop up here in a second.
Ah! Like Voldemort at the end of the first Harry Potter movie. He's that big old mist cloud that's like, ah! It scares the shit out of me.
Oh, I hit her.
After Keyshawn is going to jump over to Sandy May.
Oh, shit.
What's she going to do? Attack Edna? I guess that's the only thing left to do.
Yes.
That's a hit.
Fun. Plus 3.
5.
Yes.
So she stabbed him in the shoulder. Edna's like could barely stand, gushing blood out of her arms. Next up is Schnurgle.
Snurgle is going to finish her.
Nope,
He's not going to finish
not
her.
today.
He just wipes his ass again.
It's her turn, and she's going to try and hit Snurgle for once. She does it. And that's 1d6 plus 2. That's 4 damage to Snurgle. Okay, back up to Keyshawn. Imagine, like, she's sitting there struggling, and she just hit Snurgle, and then Keyshawn's shadow just looms over.
Yeah.
Yep. You're just gonna say you just say like it's Yoma's in a beetle position. She sees Keyshawn walk up behind.
He says, "Hey Snurgle, you ever seen a bitch get split in half?"
So
Snurgle?
Yoma's in the corner, like
should Snurgle back up?
Yoma's in the corner holding her wounds, and she sees Keyshawn walk behind Edna, and then she just sees blood flying everywhere, and you're just like so scared, and just is how horrified that was.
It's super intense.
Yes.
My eyes are filled with blood loss.
Was that Misty bitch still alive?
You don't see her. And Sandyman's like, oh my god, that was tough. I thought we were all gonna die.
I wanted to kill that bitch.
Snurgle's like, Snurgle hurting. Sandyman's like, oh my god, are you talking about hurting? I was throwing a fucking wall. And then you hear Ted go, die! He's just one chime in.
Yoma stands and goes to join them slowly.
Yes.
Now we're gonna roll to stand, do I?
No.
I imagine like we if we leave the mist, like the dead bodies just fall onto the ground.
Plop.
we're just standing there.
And you see more mist kind of like fill up the room.
You guys, you ready for round 2?
Yoma shakily grabs her orc sword.
I'm clearly still in berserker rage. I guess at this point it's berserker. Yeah, not rage, just berserker.
You hear Queen Mist laugh. You see 4 silhouettes walk out of the shadows. There's 4 Princess Mist.
Oh, you had to make this fun. Now I get to enjoy you killing you multiple times.
And yes, Princess Mist. Yeah, they're there. And she laughs. And they all at the same time go, ready to die.
I was born ready, motherfucker.
Let's roll for initiative.
Yoma, eat some bear meat.
Alright, let's, how much do you want? I think you guys, what, 5 pounds?
Yeah.
How much do you want to eat?
Don't eat a whole pound. You're gonna be really full.
Oh god, no.
I mean, I guess you could eat a whole pound.
Well, I'll give it to 5 doses each a pound. So do you want to eat a pound of it?
What, like 5 HP or like
Well,
5?
no, like 5
D6?
different. They'll say it's like 5 basically health potions each a pound.
Okay, so like 1d8 per
It'll
pound.
be a D6 plus 2.
Maybe it should be 4. That way you can eat a quarter of a pound. It's like 1 pulled pork barbecue sandwich.
Yeah, I'll do 1 dose. And then 3 plus 2, 5.
5. You gain 5 health back.
Maybe eat 2.
I'm at 8.
We got fucking 5 pounds of it.
I'll do 1 more. 3 plus 2 is 5, so 8 plus 5 is
13.
13. Okay, that's good. I'm close to my full
And
health.
you feel like a pig.
Yeah. I feel like a pig.
What pig
I've
eats a
eat-
bear?
I've eaten a shitload.
You just
of
ate 2
meat.
pounds of like bear meat.
Oh, I thought it
Yoma's
was-
like, oh my god, it's so fucking gross, Yoma. So what'd you roll?
I rolled. It was like a 5, and then what else was it? I'm at a 13. as far as health goes.
I'm sure both of them healed you up pretty good, put you at full health. You're super full, and I'm gonna give you on melee attacks. I'm gonna give you probably a disadvantage, considering you just ate 2 pounds of fucking pork, and you're a little tiny little white girl who's never ate that much in her life.
And I was dead like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. So, but on long range, you're not gonna have a disadvantage, but just with melee attacks.
Okay.
Oh, and it's time for battle. First up is a tie with one of the Princess Mist and Yoma. So we're gonna roll. See who's going first here.
2.
And she beats you out with a 9. So Princess Mist number 1 is going after Keyshawn with her Sword of Mist. It's a +3 to roll. That's a 17 plus 3.
Don't hit.
That's a 20.
+3?
Yeah.
That hits exact.
Yeah. That does 1d12. That's 9 damage to you. She slashes you in the back of your armor, cutting through some of it. Gosh, cutting you up.
I don't even turn around. I'm just like, oh, I forgot you were there.
If insults were damage. Yoma's turn.
Okay.
If insults were damaged.
She's gonna draw her slingshot.
Who's she attacking? The one that just attacked, or it doesn't matter?
I guess the one that just attacked, since
Alright.
they're all the same.
Ooh.
18 plus 3, baby.
That's definite hit.
Pew pew.
Wait, okay, the slingshot was a d4. 3. 1.
4 damage.
4 damage.
So you shoot her in the back of the head, and she just holds it like, motherfucker. Next up is
Yeah, boo boo.
Keyshawn.
What's her name? Sandy Mae.
Sandy Mae got 5.
No, Sandy Mae got a 19.
She told me 5.
She re-rolled to see which one got to go first. She rolled a 5 for Sandy Mae, so Sandy Mae would go after Yoma.
Well,
I explained this earlier.
You don't do that then. That just confused me. You don't do that until it's time for that.
You don't not let Sean know, even though you let Sean know.
What the fuck ever. Just go. Sandy Mae.
Plus
That's
2.
a hit.
Ooh.
I don't know her.
I think
It's
it's
got an orc
attack.
sword.
Oh, D6.
Plus
Plus 3.
Plus
8.
3. Alright, she hits one for 8 damage. And it's Keyshawn's go. It's 20.
Oh my god. Finally. Something good.
The one that he's been eyeballing the whole fucking time. He hadn't took his eye off her since she came.
Alright.
Since she popped up.
30.
Plus 5.
8.
Jesus, rolled 2 1. 3, 5, 8, 9, 10. Damage.
Damage.
Doubled.
So I'll be plus 3 more to it.
Yeah, I'm in Berserker Rage. It's not 3, it's 2. So 12.
Damage.
10 doubled plus 2. So 22.
Okay. We just cuts one's head off and she puffs into smoke.
Now he looks at the one that stabbed him in the back.
She's looking at you too. Keyshawn.
I'm going to use my bonus action to attack that one.
Okay.
Ain't going to do shit.
4 plus.
Immediate reaction to the 20 is like, let's lowball him.
After Keyshawn, it's the first prince. Well, I guess second princess to go.
Because the first one's dead, right?
No, the first one's still alive.
Oh,
The
so I
one
killed
that
like the
attacked-
third or fourth one?
Yeah, you just kill a random one. She probably rolled the lowest.
Okay.
Actually, it's going to be 2 of them back to back. First one's going to go attack Keyshawn, and then the second one's going to go attack Schnurgle. This is the Keyshawn attack. That's 9 plus 3, which is a miss. This is the Schnurgle. 18 plus 3. No! Which is... What's he at? Uh-oh. 6 damage?
Done.
Okay. Alright, next up, after all that, is Schnurgle himself.
The man of the hour.
Snuggles like, meat! Meat! He eats a pound of meat.
Okay.
How much?
1d6 plus 2. 4, 6 to health. So, he's basically just got that attack back.
And he turns around to the one that attacked him. He says, "You skanky bitch!"
13
Plus
plus
two.
2, that's a hit.
D6 plus 3. Snuggle.
Yes.
Starting to like this nigga. We don't say that. We don't say that, DJ. We don't say that.
Yeah, so he slashes her. It looks like her eye just popped out of her skull. And it's like... and after Schnurgle is going
Does
back...
she puff in the mist? Or?
No. After Schnurgle is going to the very first one that was eyeing
Keyshawn
shown. She's going to attack again.
was staring at each other.
Mm-hmm. It's 20 plus 3. It's a
Natural
D12. That's 8, 16. Yeah, that's just 16. So she hits you again, cutting you in her back. And after that, it's Yoma's turn.
Okay, Yoma's gonna go for the one that's attacking Keyshawn's back.
Okay.
With her... Puh. I guess with her orc sword with a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
We're gonna say
4.
it's already a miss.
Yeah.
After Yoma, it's Sandy May.
Sean hasn't even realized that Yoma's back up yet because he's been in his berserker rage this whole time. He remembers things more now though because Orochi's been teaching him how to control it.
Okay, you rolled an 18 as Sandy May. Who are you attacking? The one.
I just guess one of them.
Okay, so that's 18's a hit.
Okay. 4 plus 2 is 6.
You just see it one in the arm, blood's pouring down. After Sandy May, it's going to Keyshawn. What's your plan here?
The one I've been eye fucking since the last one I killed. Walk up on that bitch, and while I walk towards her, I'm like dragging my arms and my sword, and I just whip it around,
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna slice straight down, make it completely obvious too. Crit on 19. I'm gonna shout out like pick. Why can't you dodge? No, I'm just kidding.
6, right?
6 plus 5. And I gain a charge. Because I'm out of charge.
So how much is that total?
Just 6 plus 5.
So
11.
Okay.
Yeah, last time we doubled it after we added the 5. And I was like, I don't think we're supposed to do that.
So she's pretty banged up. And then still out there. She's still good. Next up is 2 princesses back to back. They're both going to charge at...
Oh, I have a bonus action that's the second attack.
What?
Yeah, when I'm in Berserker
You need
Rage.
to remember these things.
Is my turn over?
I said the next one's going.
Alright.
You got
I'll let it go this time.
2 of them are both charging at you, ready to kill.
It's hard for him to remember things. He's in Berserker Rage.
20.
Damn it.
It's 10, 20 damage you've taken. And then the second one's attacking me, Dick. That's a 2. You're safe on that one.
One of them was on point, the other was extremely not.
Yeah, I guess she was just too amazed what the other one did, and she just like forgot to pay attention.
Whoa, that was cool. I can't believe I landed that blow.
Snurgle.
Snuggles, back off my boy, bitch.
Which one are you going after? There's one that's
the one that just hit me with the 20.
Gotcha. All right.
Plus
That's it.
3 or plus 2? It's the troll sword thing.
+2, but that's a hit.
Sweet. D6 plus 3.
All
8.
right. He runs.
Back off my boy, bitch.
He runs over, just knocks the piss out of her, and she's like, "Bah!" She stumbles forward, and all of the princesses are looking rough. Like one of them's got a fucking eye overhead, and the other two are looking just as rough. We're going back up top.
There's still 3 of them?
So we're going back up top, and that starts off with the first princess, who hates BJ, and she's going to kill Keyshawn. 17 plus 3.
It's going to hit.
11 damage. You can't be doing too good after all that.
I'm just fine. Oh, I'm supposed to be taking half damage. Oh, oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, well, too late for that.
Yeah. Isn't that starting now? You
I gotta remember these things.
Yoma's turn.
Yoma!
Which one are you going after?
The one attacking Keyshawn's
Okay.
back. With her orc sword, that's a 7 plus 2.
Nope. Sandy May.
Sandy May. 15 plus 2.
Fuck yeah, Sandy, man. You got my back. Like
Alright, that's a hit on that one.
Like a heart attack.
Okay. 2 plus
3.
5.
So, the one that's been attacking Keyshawn, Sandy May just walks up and slices her head off on
I don't
the back.
like how you're doing that.
Yes.
Cheap.
Sandy May's like,
I can do it too.
Sandy May's, take that, bitch. Who's next? And Keyshawn's turn. Who you going after? There's the one with the eye out, and then there's the other one that looks just like she got the shit kicked out of her too.
I'm gonna use my samurai ability.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I can use it twice. I can use it up to 3 times a day. So
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself 10 temporary hit points.
Probably good. Probably good.
And I'm gonna attack the one I've been eye fucking this whole time still. Oh, then next one in line.
Was that 6 plus
8.
8?
14.
That's a hit.
Fuck yeah.
I dropped their AC down since there's multiple of them.
Ah, cool. Cool. 4 plus 5 is 9.
Okay, you walk over and you cut her in half. Just walk over and casually just whooshing, cut her in half. She falls. And then you got one last one, and she goes, no.
He drags it over there and just killed her like that.
She pops her eye back in socket, and it's in where it goes, and she just slams her fist on the ground, and the castle just crumbles in front of you. And you guys are just falling in this endless, like, misty void, and you see the pieces of the castle falling too, and Schnurgle's gonna try and grab a piece of the castle to hold on to. 1. No.
He fails.
A castle finds Schnurgle. He's gonna take 1d4. 3 damage on that.
Oh, God.
I told you, Schnurg! And, yeah, Sandy May is gonna try and grab onto a piece of castle to hold on to.
Is this bitch floating down with us too?
16. She just does it casually. You don't see her.
She's not floating down with us?
You don't see her.
Okay. Then
Sandy May grabs a piece of them to hold on to pretty easily.
do the same thing.
Yeah. You
Is that athletics, acrobatics?
Oh, you rolled A. I'm just gonna say you had a hard time. You slide, but you still managed to climb your way up.
Like I'm grabbing on this and shit, and it's like fingers are dragging down it.
But you managed to get up on a piece of castle. You want to try get on?
Yeah.
7. You say you grabbed on Keyshawn's leg, but he's so strong he pulled you both up. And then, as you guys are floating down, you see Princess Mist, and she is about 100 feet tall. And she goes, "No!"
Oh my god.
And
This bitch can rage.
I will not lose to you. And we're gonna roll initiative.
Did you say 100 foot tall? That don't sound fair.
We're gonna roll initiative one last time. First up is a tie between Schnurgle and Sandy May, and your teammates, so it don't matter.
Sydney May can go first.
Alright.
We'll say the pieces of castle. There's like she's so big that it's starting to like gravitate around her, and so you guys can like pretty close to her. Okay. So you don't have to like jump like 100 feet to hit her once. You're pretty close.
Sammy's gonna jab her in her damn toe.
The toe.
Well, you're right in front of her, just 100 feet tall.
We're floating on rocks around her.
God.
You're around her head area.
Oh Jesus! Oh Lord, we're
So
gonna
you're
fall
way
to our
up there.
deaths.
And it seems like just gravity doesn't work right here, because you guys are just still staying in the same spot.
Oh God. Okay.
But it still feels like you're falling.
Okay, I guess anybody's gonna use her orc sword.
10 plus 2.
That is, let's see, a miss. Schnurgle.
Schnurgle was going to try to jump to her from his rock.
Okay. And was he kind of attached to her, or
Just grab onto her.
that's a 10?
I don't know what his plus would be, but
Yeah, she's gonna try and blow him back with air. Like, it's a 3. Nope, he kind of like hatches on barely, he's sliding. He's
now that he's holding on to her, he's going to stick his sword in her for balance.
Okay. 11
Plus 2.
plus
13.
2. It's not gonna stick through, but he's still barely hanging on.
Okay, good.
But he's not barely hanging in there. Mistake! So after that is going to Keyshawn.
Sean is going to use his charge blade. Mm-hmm. Where am I, like, in rotation right now?
It's you guys are like right in front of her face, like in the front part.
So we're not just circling her head?
It's just kind of like it's floating, but it feels like you're falling. But you're still like you guys are staying in the same area.
I like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I was thinking that now. Now that he's described it better, I kind of got what's going on.
Dun.
I'm just going to swing my charge blade up at her.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I crit. Oh my god.
Shit.
I'm going to swing up at her with the crit. 8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then as the sword reaches up in the air and goes, it's pointed straight up, you see lightning hit it. And I'm going to hit her with all 3 charges with my bonus attack. Plus 8. 16.
That's a hit.
7. 11. 14. 17. Plus 5. Wait, no. Yeah, plus 5.
So how much is all that together?
What was the last number?
Well, the first part you had was 13.
7. Then 4 was 11. Plus 3 was 14. Plus 3 more was
17.
17. Plus 5 is 22.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright.
I hit her with like that Pikachu lightning bolt.
So you smack the shit out of her, lightning hits her face, she screams, and she just looks at you and like squints her eyes. And then after Keyshawn, it's
If insults were damaged.
her turn. And what's she gonna do to Keyshawn? She's gonna try and smack Keyshawn with her giant ass fucking hand. But there's a plus 4 to attack. That's a 12 plus 4, 13, 14, 15, 16. He ducks the attack, and it's going to Yoma.
Yoma, okay. She is going to use...
This really does remind me of Power Rangers, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, my sword does all these lightning attacks, and the bad guy made itself gigantic after we fought it.
I don't roll well enough.
Here, my monster, grow.
I don't roll well enough to use my short bow, even though I have good ass arrows.
Use your.
The slingshot, that's what I was thinking too. Okay, so slingshot. 4.
+3 is a miss. Going back up top.
Snurgle.
So what's he doing? Is he just going to try and stab her up there?
I was trying to climb back up to the top, I guess I should say.
To her head?
Yeah, he's going to try to climb back up the body of her.
Okay, so he's on like her cheek, I imagine, its first part.
Oh, the way you made it sound, I thought he was like down on her gown. Like down here.
Would've...
Well, then he's going to scale his way over to the side of her ear, where her, like on her shoulder, to get on her shoulder. Okay. He's going to try to get to her shoulder.
Alright.
I thought he was climbing up to her shoulder.
He, like, when he jumped over, he jumped, like, I guess around her cheek, and he's trying to stab and hang on. Which didn't really work out.
I have him scale his way over to her ear.
Mm-hmm.
Is he small enough to fit inside of her ear?
Yeah, I guess.
Do I need to, like, roll for that?
Well, you got 10, so he jumped, and he's sliding on, he's grabbing onto her shirt. He's having a hard time struggling with that, and he's just gonna good enough to hang on to her shirt, and that's gonna be his turn.
Oh, he can't attack. Okay.
And next up is Sandy May.
Sandy May.
I'm gonna have him run through her head, cutting all the pieces that attach her brain to.
What's Sandy May gonna do?
She is gonna use her orc sword to.
He's gonna be running through her head like I'm a tumor. I'm a tumor.
Attack this girl's face. It's a 13 plus 2.
That's a hit.
Yay. 4 plus
3.
3.
7.
7.
Alright, she hits her. Kind of like it makes a little cut on her face. After Sandy May go is Keyshawn.
Can I use athletics to try to jump over to her like Snurgle did?
Yeah. 4.
Plus
Better be high.
5.
Plus 5 on that. Okay.
Yeah, it's part of his strength.
9. So you miss, but you fall and you kind of like catch onto her shirt. You're kind of like right above her boobs. What do you do? Are you looking down at them? Or
I'm gonna stab into her boobie.
Okay.
Like right where her heart would be.
Holy shit. Alright. Holy shit.
Oh, that was one away from a crit. 7 plus 5.
So you just go on and yeah, you just stab right. She screams out, "Motherfucker! I'll kill you!" And after your go, it's her go, and she is going to try and like suck you up, like, and like the wind's gonna try and she's gonna. So you need to roll a savings throw to see if you can hold on. 14
plus saves. Where are saves located?
It should be just on the main screen. If you
Oh,
scroll.
plus 8.
So yeah, you hang out no problems. Like this ain't shit. Yeah. And then after her go, Yoma's turn.
With her trusty little slingshot, 'cause she's baby.
Nope.
That's a 3.
I imagine just like
That's a 3.
It's Keyshawn.
I just imagine every time you shoot it, it just like flies off somewhere else.
Ping.
Yeah. All right. What's Snurgle up to?
Snurgle is gonna climb in her ear.
Okay. He's gonna climb in.
Do I gotta like?
No,
he made it in,
Yeah, he just climbs up on this turn and he just walks in.
and
Wanna
he's
stab her?
looking. He's looking around at her like brain stem.
Well, like there's, I'll say that her eardrum stuff and there's stuff.
So he's gotta get through the eardrum first. So I gotta cut through it. 14 plus 2 plus 3 5.
He just stabs it. She just screams out in major pain, and yeah, he cuts it. It's not gone, but it's gushing blood. Like you guys can see
Oh
blood.
God! Snurgle mistake.
You guys can see blood pouring out of her ear.
Attaboy, Snurgle.
Then it's Sandy May's go.
Okay. didn't explain what she's doing.
Ooh, but you got 15 plus 2?
Yeah.
She's just attacking her, really.
I'm gonna carve this bitch's face up.
Damn.
6 plus 3.
You ever heard of the movie Scarface? Something me and Keyshawn are working on.
So Sadie Mae just makes a where she cut her last time. She makes a one on the opposite side, making a cool X. Like blood starts pouring down her face.
Yeah.
At Keyshawn's go.
My sword is in her.
Well, you stabbed her and you pulled it out. When you did
I was
it,
going to try to push it further in.
Okay, well now there's a big indentation there, so now it'll go deeper in. Fuck, what is that?
Is it 4?
12?
8? 12, yeah.
It's a miss.
I'm going to use my bonus action. Second attack. 6 plus 8. 14.
That's an exact hit.
Plus 5, 10.
10 damage, so you stab deeper. Blood just pours everywhere in your face. And she is just screaming in pain. And she is going to smack at...
Her titties?
She's going to smack at...
In her ear?
Snurgle, yeah, because that shit hurt.
Well, she'd have to, like, dig inside her ear.
Well, he's, like, right on the edge of it, and she's going
Oh, you said he was stabbing her eardrum. That shit's in the ear.
Yeah, she's going to use her finger and try to get him out. That's a +4, because it's a smack attack. That's 8 plus 4, 9, 10,
12, that's his exact AC.
Oh, yeah, and that's... Let's see. That's... 2d6.
Oh, no.
3. 4 damage.
He's still alive.
Oh, yeah. He smacks the shit out of him. It really hurts his back.
Snuggle's back.
And, but he's still there. She didn't pull him out. She just hurt the shit out of him. And then after Snurgle, Sandy Mae. Just another attack.
Orc sword, yeah.
Oh.
20. Okay.
D6. 10 plus 3,
So-
13.
Yes.
Sandy Mae just jumps up and does a spin attack, cutting her 3 times. Yeah, is what you hear. This is crazy. Like all these little people just beat the shit out of this giant. Keyshawn's turn.
Wouldn't it be Snuggle's turn?
Snurgle went, didn't he?
I thought we were back at the top. What is the order?
Hold on. Does Princess just go?
No.
Princess went, then you had...
She went. Okay, yeah, I guess Snurgle's turn, yeah.
Snuggle's going to cut the rest of the way through her eardrum.
Alright. 1.
Snurgle crawls up in the fetal position because he just got hit in the back.
Snurgle tries to stand and doesn't work so well.
I'm going to use bonus action for him and let him eat the rest of his pork. Or pig.
Okay.
Bear. Bear.
Brr.
6 or what was it?
1d6 plus 2.
8.
Damn.
Fuck yeah, thank God.
Yay.
Snuggle!
It's just in there like eating fucking bear. What are you doing?
That almost brings him up to full health, actually.
Wow.
How much pounds do you have left of that? Is it like...
I gave her 2 pounds, I gave him 2 pounds.
Okay, so there's 1 pound left?
It was 8 pounds, wasn't it?
5.
Oh, it was 5? Well, then yeah, there's just 1 pound.
Okay, after Snurgle,
I gotta start writing shit down.
Keyshawn. Yes, you do.
I'm gonna plunge my sword back in her.
And that's a 19 after you add your 8.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hit. 1.
I get to reroll 1s on damage.
5.
5 plus 5, 10.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Mhm.
Pull my sword out
Your
again.
Samurai?
No, pull my regular sword that's in
okay.
her back out again, and I'm gonna charge it, and I'm gonna plunge it into her with the electricity. All 3 charges. 14. Hang on. This one, yeah. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14 damage?
14 total.
Okay, you stab her. She, yeah, that hurt her pretty good. and she screams out in pain. And then after you go, it's her go. And she is going to try and smack Keyshawn again. That's a +4 to roll. 13 plus 4, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then after that, it's Yoma's turn.
Oh. She's gonna go with her little slingshot again. I guess.
Yoma's like, I'm here.
I don't think she's meant to be a fighter.
Well, she killed Gavin.
She's good. She just has her moments.
5. No, she's not really.
+3, 8.
Plus, she almost died earlier, so.
Yeah, she's not a fighter.
And she has like disadvantage right now or something. Like, no, she doesn't have disadvantage on ranged attack. She has disadvantage on
Melee attack. It's going back up to Snurgle.
My ass hurts. Oh yeah, Snurgle. Snurgle, really, now that he's feeling better, is really gonna try to cut through that eardrum. He's like, oh, that his sword's still in there. He's like, that bitch.
Nope.
Damn it, Snurgle.
Nope.
+2 though.
Sandy May.
Yes.
4. That's a miss.
That's a
Keyshawn.
Pulling my sword out. At this point, I'm just going I'm like shanking her prison star. I'm gonna bite her titty.
What?
I'm gonna bite her titty. I told that bitch I was gonna eat her.
Bonus action?
Alright, I'm gonna attack her first with the sword.
2.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go for another sword attack because I really need to do damage. 9 plus 8.
16.
7 plus 5. 12.
Okay, so you hit her, and she is like slooping over. Just in
At this
pain.
point, I'm just like.
Her turn, and she is going to try and smack you again. 19 plus
That's gonna hit.
4, and that's no. Yeah, she smacked you. That's 2d6. 3, 4 damage. And then it's going to Yoma.
Yoma.
Get your fucking shot in,
She's
girl.
gonna draw her short bow.
Okay.
You want to try it different?
Now remember that
Since
if you hit her with the if you use one of your elven arrows, they'll do double damage to you.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't using it because she's just rolling so bad anyway. But I might as well try.
All right,
I'm not landing anything anyway.
18 to hit.
Yes.
18.
Plus, I don't know.
Oh
I
my
don't know
god!
damage.
And then a quiver, like that's a d6 plus 2.
Then double it,
And
or
then
double. Double your roll, then add 2 to it.
2. Okay, so d6.
3.
3. So plus 2.
Big.
Wait, so double
8.
the 3, right?
Mhm.
So 6 plus 2, 7, 8.
Okay, so you rear the bow back, and you kind of just shoot wildly, but it goes right where Keyshawn's been stabbing, and it goes through her heart, and then she just puffs back down. Yeah,
Holy shit!
as she screams, and then you wake up. You're back on the beach, and she flies back about 20 feet, just bruised to shit, and she's crawling away from you, and you guys are out on the beach, and all the pirate captains and pirates are watching you.
I'm gonna pick her up. Can I do that? Can I pick her up?
Blackbeard's gonna stop you. He goes, "No, we got this." And she's
Promised the bitch I was gonna eat her though.
Yeah, we've already voted. It's not gonna end well.
His eyes turn back to regular.
And then he passed out from exhaustion. He's got shit up on him. She said, "What?"
Oh.
But yeah, like you get out of Berserk and you just collapse from exhaustion. And
Yoma runs over to Keyshawn.
after that, Blackbeard's like, "You know what's gonna happen, don't you, Princess Miss?" She goes, Just let me kill him. He killed her. He killed my best friend, my sister." He goes, "Yes, but you also killed a council member and nearly killed a second one, which means you'll be in prison."
And we don't know who killed the first one to begin with. Oh, so they think she's the one who killed the first pirate captain?
She admitted it. She's like,
Oh,
"I
yeah,
killed
yeah,
him."
you're right.
He pulls out a what was it?
I promised her I'd kill her. Use my sword.
He pulls. Blackbeard pulls out a like bluish, weird whistle, and it's like you've never seen this kind of metal before. It's like, whoa, what is that made out of? And then he blows in the whistle, and you don't hear anything come out of it. And he's like, "You'll be in prison forever now."
That's lame.
And then you see bubbles popping up all over the sea. And Schnurr like, "What's happening?" He
Davy
goes,
Jones Locker, I bet.
he says, "The 5 leading pirates of the Council the East, West, North, South, and then the center, all get a whistle to Davy Jones lock, and then like a green tentacle pulls out of the water and just wraps itself around her and pulls her into the water. Yeah, it just pulls her in. And as she's getting pulled in, she goes, "My father is going to be pissed about this," and then she just goes under.
Yeah.
Blackbeard's like, "Well, I'm glad you guys are okay." Oh,
Yuma's kneeling beside Keyshawn. She doesn't even turn to look at him.
okay.
She's like,
Okay, huh?
Sandy May's like, "Oh my god, that was so fucking crazy." Everyone's gonna level up, and you guys are sleeping for a while. Like, you guys woke up at night after fighting the fire monkey, and it's already like 8 in the morning after everything you guys just been through. And you guys sleep again until night once more. Everybody's full health. Everybody levels up. And you guys wake up fully rested. Well, I mean, you're sore as shit still. But everybody's more or less back to full health. And then you wake up, and then you hear partying going on.
I'm sleeping beside Oscar the ostrich.
Okay. Schnurgle's like, "Do I hear a party?"
Yuma cautiously steps out of the cabin to investigate.
All the pirates are having a giant party, a giant bonfire outside. You see rum barrels everywhere,
Oh shit.
people laughing and like just having a crazy time.
Yuma walks down to the party and...
Sandy May comes with you.
Okay.
Like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking crazy."
Yuma grabs a mug of rum, or a bottle of rum.
Okay.
Preferably a bottle.
Yeah. You find more mugs than anything. They pour you some.
Okay.
And then Sandy May's like, "Let's get lit up."
She fucking downs it.
Yeah. So does Sandy May. Schnurgle comes up with you guys. "Schnurgle wants to party too." Okay.
Keyshawn is laying behind Oscar, and he's like, "That smells like shit." Oscar, is that you? Ooh, Oscar, you wet the bed.
So Oscar pissed himself.
I'm gonna go dive in the water and clean up.
Alright, you guys see Keyshawn jump off the boat. First time you see him up since you were in the mist world.
Okay. Yoma, sitting cross-legged in the sand, stands up and goes to the waterfront, to the shore, and just looks out for Keyshawn.
You're watching them, and then you hear a bunch of pirates start singing some stuff. They say, we're pirates, we live to have fun. We're pirates, we fight under the moon and sun. We live to kill, we live to drink, we live to fuck. We risk our lives every day until we run out of luck. We're pirates, we don't give a fuck. We're pirates, we don't give a fuck. And they just basically sing that. A lot of the pirates sing that over and over. And
Sean comes up out of the water, and his bandages are all wet.
yeah.
He's like, I might need to get these changed.
Yeah, also, you notice one of the pirate ships are gone, and it's the High Elf pirates. They took off.
Yoma thinks about their song considerably. And she thinks, man, wouldn't it be nice to just not give a fuck?
Dr. Egon, can you replace these bandages? Or do I even need them anymore?
He's say they're fresh. It will be freshly new. He changes them while you're asleep, and they're somewhat fresh. Maybe not
Well,
now
I
they're
just
wet.
jumped in the water. That's
Kind of
what
wet. They fall off, and you're bruised to shit, but you think it looks cool as fuck.
yeah. Cool as shit. Yeah.
Your guys are near the bonfire where a lot of the orc pirates are hanging out, and then Gromto walks up to you. He goes, "I'm glad you guys figured out who it really was. For a minute, I thought I was going to get blamed for this shit." He's the orc captain, and he's happy because he thought when that one dude stabbed the witch, he's like, "Oh shit, I'm getting blamed for this."
I didn't trust it. I didn't think it was you for a second.
Man, I appreciate that.
Every work I've ever met so far has been very trustworthy, which is a surprise because I've heard bad things.
Yeah, man. I mean, we're not that bad. You know, I would let you join our crew, the killing orcs, but
I'm not an orc.
yeah, that my crewmates might get pissed on that. So,
Well, that's okay. I mean, I could probably beat them up if they was mad. But I think I got a good place with Captain Maverick.
yeah, he's all right.
He's looking for a first mate, I hear.
Yeah,
Too soon?
tough. But I just wanted to appreciate what you guys done, and if you guys ever need help with anything, just come and ask the Killing Orc Pirates. And he kind of gives you a mug of beer and then walks off.
I shake his hand.
And he shakes your hand too. Yeah, you guys kind of really hit it off.
Yoma walks up to Keyshawn with another mug full of ramen. Clinks
Double
out to
barrel.
his.
Oh, I thought you were hitting me.
Snurgle is just down. He's down 4 mugs. He wants to get wild. However, let's roll and see how well he handles it.
Constitution.
11.
11. He's pretty fucked up. He's staggering, but he's hanging in with you guys. Snurgle's like, Snurgle number 1, Snurgle number 1.
I give him a little fist bump on the cheek. You did good, kid. He's like 50 years old. I'm 26. It doesn't add up, but yeah.
Dr. Egon Flumes walks up to you. He goes, guys, I just want to draw a portrait of you guys.
One thing
Yes.
first.
Yes.
And you know that thing before our video where we grab the 2 beers and do the beer bash?
Stone Cold thing?
He grabs 2 barrels and slams them together, and then
Okay, I'm going to beat you roll for that too. See how well you handle that.
11.
11. You're about Snurgle drunk now.
Yeah, Snurgle, we're the best.
He's like, hey, I want to just draw a portrait of you guys. We're all getting the discovery on this legendary fire monkey. I got all your names. I just want to have our picture live on forever. And he asks you guys to sit down while he draws pictures of everyone. You guys cool with it? He draws pictures of all 4 of you, and he draws one of him too. And then he goes, we're gonna be famous soon. You'll read books, but the legendary fire monkey, and then the tale of us. So be on the lookout for that book.
Oh, he didn't get to see all the good stuff. I'm gonna fill him in on the details of what happened while we were
So you tell him all the discussions of what happened. He goes,
while we were fighting the Queen of the Mist,
Princess
of the
And he
Mist.
goes, wow, that was awesome, man. I wish actually, I was glad I missed that because I had a tough time with the wildlife here.
I don't remember all the details. I do remember at one point I was between a pair of giant boobs, and normally I don't think my reaction would be to shank whoever they belong to, but
Yes.
I was really pissed. So just kept stabbing her in the heart
Well,
over and over again.
it's pretty intense, man.
I don't know exactly how she got brought down. I remember I pulled my sword out to go for another stab, and then all of a sudden something flew through her heart and killed her. Well, not killed her, but just brought her down.
Yoma looks
And then I
at
blacked out. That's the last thing I remember.
Yoma looks at Dr. Egon's drawing and gushes over it, how much she likes it.
That's cool. So thank you. And then after about, you guys hang out with him about an hour, and he goes, well, I'm going to go to bed, but you guys have fun. And he goes back to the ship, and you guys can walk around.
I imagine that song from Star Wars, the Phantom Menace is playing.
I'm sure there's music playing all around. Now you guys see Maverick and his crew. They're hanging out with the Blackbeard crew, and they're all laughing and telling stories with each other.
Keyshawn's kind of limping his way over there. He's also drunk.
Yeah.
He's kind of like, walking funny.
Yeah, Sandy Mae's like,
He's carrying a barrel.
oh god. Sandy Mae's walking with you, and so Snurgle, and Sandy Mae's like, oh my god, I'm so fucking wasted.
He has a little sap on the barrel thing, a little so you can turn it and make the beer come out.
Mm-hmm.
He lays the thing on the ground, lays down underneath it, and looks over at Captain Maverick, props his feet up on a rock, and he's like, I heard you need a new first mate.
He's like, yeah, man, I do need a first mate. You know anybody for the job?
Well, serving the Orochi, it's been fun, but it has its downsides. He likes to take all my gold.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that could be a real bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I eventually want to upgrade my weapon I've been working so hard on.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see where...
Well, whenever you, if you want to finish up your business with him, I'm always probably needing hands. You'd be welcome anytime to join.
Pirate adventure sounds amazing to me.
Mm-hmm. We go on all kinds of amazing adventures.
Well, keep that slot open.
And then you see... Let's see.
I got to report into the Orochi, but I think I got a vacation coming up. Opens the tap back up again.
You see one of Maverick's pirates walk over, and they're like, Gropo's at it again. You gotta go get him. And he goes, oh god, no, the Orientals? Yeah. Keyshawn, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
I have a goblin that doesn't like Orientals, and he's fucking with the she pirates. Can you go get him?
Oh, sure.
Alright, you guys get up and go get him?
I'm like limping over there. I leave my beer behind.
Alright, you walk over, and then you see the goblin guy.
What's his name?
Gropo.
Gropo.
Hey, you hear him go, what? Do you big dick bastards want a piece of me, huh? I may not have 3-inch cock, but I'll fuck you all.
I don't think they want a piece of you, buddy.
And then you see the pirate captain lady Ching Shi like, that's it, cut off his head and put it on the ship. And then you look at her ship and there's like decapitated heads strapped all around her ship.
I grab them,
cool.
I pick them up, like how I pick up
Sandy
and pretty much all of y'all.
And so you pick them up and she goes, get that fuck out of here or I'll cut his head off.
Come on, you silly goose.
Alright, you take him away?
Yeah.
Alright, and you get back to Maverick and he goes, Gropo, what the fuck are you doing? Gropo's like, I don't like them. They're witchcraft. There's no way they can get it like that. I don't. And Blackbeard's
I hate to break it to you, but most races, I mean, even halflings, I know some gnomes. I mean,
Blackbeard's like, what's the issue? What's he mad about?
He's got a Napoleon complex.
A short problem?
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll go with that.
Goblins are all short.
Yeah. It's more of a specific kind of shortness, and it's not shortness of breath.
Blackbeard's like, oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
And Maverick's like, man, thank you so much. Here, we got you something. I heard about all your cool lasso stuff, so I got you this book, and it's a book of like all kinds of cool like knot tyings and like really
Cool.
So if you're gonna read it, you'll have like I guess a proficiency now in like rope usage and like
I could get
lassoing.
like a real lasso made, or it's like made out of a stronger
Now you're
material.
gonna have like once you read the book, you're gonna have like this proficiency in like rope tiage, rope usage, lassoing.
Oh
all
my
that
god! You know, I just imagine.
Shit. What?
I create a. I can use it with my charge blade
Mhm.
and create like a chain that connects my shield and my sword to my back. So you know how I slide the shield down?
Mhm.
I can slide the chain out of my hands, out of both sides. You know, but that's gonna have to take some blacksmithing and tinkering.
So yeah, and then they keep talking.
Some Ghost Rider shit.
Yeah, the book was called "The Joy of Rope Tying."
I feel like I've been introduced to this book once before, earlier in one of our campaigns.
Really?
Yeah, or it's come up in one of the.
There was other books called like "The Joys of Mopping," "The Joys."
Yeah,
of,
okay, that's the one I'm thinking
Yeah,
of.
it's like the same book series, but there's different. It's kind of like dummies,
Yeah.
like auto
Boy Scouts
mechanics.
for Dummies. No, I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
it's basically like that in this universe. So you guys leave from there, and Hector walks up to you, and he is drunk as fuck. Hector's like, "I'm sorry, my amigos. Please let us drink. I promise you, I was under some kind of spell or magic, man. I can't tell you."
I throw Hector down on the ground
Oh,
underneath the barrel and I twist it open.
oh no, oh no, I'm gonna have
Roll to see. Yeah. One.
Hector
Chokes
is
to death on alcohol.
Hector is just out of it. Hector's like, "Oh shit, man, that was good." He goes, "Hey, can I tell you something? Can I tell you guys something?
Sure, Hector.
Man, I like dick, man. I like dick in my ass. And there's a guy who's part of the Suave Pirates, and he's so cute. I want to see if he's,
Which guy?
he's one of the Suave Pirates." He points over, and there's like this, I guess, hunky looking.
Oh, the pretty boy pirates.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the rival group.
Oh, okay.
Is the Suave Pirate? That's that like Hispanic dude who looks like Antonio Banderas. That's his crew.
Okay. Well,
goes-
I'm gonna walk over there to the.
He goes, "Oh, you gonna be my wingman?
I got you, buddy.
Let's do this. They walk over, and he just freezes up. See, the guy looks over at Hector, and looks over at you. He goes, "What's up?" He just drinks some.
How's it going?
Mug beer. Good, I guess, man. Just join the party.
Would you like to?
See.
Would you like to enjoy it with my friend here? I pat him on the shoulder.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it with everybody.
Yeah, but I mean, would you like to enjoy it with my friend here?
All right, roll for persuasion.
God
See.
damn, that was the fucking worst roll I ever
What
had.
the fuck are you asking me, dude?
Dude, you want to fuck him or not?
I don't know, man. I don't see this going that way. Hector,
Intimidate him.
You're
I'm
intimidated.
intimidated.
Okay.
I said my friend wants to fuck you.
What did you roll?
13.
He's like,
Oh my god.
19. This man ain't scared of shit.
Then fuck him. If you're not scared of poop.
No, I'm not. I'm not scared of you. Don't think I want to fuck this dude.
Alright, you're right. That's a terrible way
Hector goes,
to help two people find true love. You're right.
Hector
I'll back off.
"See."
I'm gonna have Hector roll for persuasion.
Okay.
See.
18. He goes, "What'd you say?" See.
See.
He goes,
I love the sea.
he's like, I like the way that sounds. This is weird, but he looks around and he like kind of like takes him behind, like part of the jungle, and you hear see, see, see.
We got Hector lead.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I felt hot damn betrayed by him for about 10 seconds there.
So, remember where you had that meeting at the council area?
Yeah.
Inside, you see a lot of the suave and pretty boy pirates are in there, and they're cheering, and their captains are having this arm wrestling match. It's Pretty Boy Calvin and Victor Rubio, and they seem pretty evenly matched. And you hear Calvin is like, "Today I will put our 8-year rivalry to the test, as today everyone know I am the world's sexiest pirate." And Rubio's like, "Please, you have no charm. I have suave, sexiness, charisma." And Calvin's like, "That's an excuse for ugly people." And you guys walk up to this and see them armor. They're like almost identically even matched. Like they're just not budging an inch. You guys was watching it?
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
We'll see who wins.
They're struggling, and
Keyshawn's like, I call next.
oh shit, you calling next? I need another 20. Okay, they're both gonna roll. Yellow is for Calvin, green is for Rubio.
Oh,
Calvin
shit.
just like
Barely gets ahead.
barely gets ahead, and he just Rubio looks over at you guys, and then Calvin just gets the win. Calvin jumps up, and is like, "Yes!" Rubio's like, "Fuck!"
And then Keyshawn's like, so we're doing this over who's the sexiest pirate?
Calvin's like, "Yeah, I'm the world's strongest and sexiest pirate."
We'll see about that.
Okay.
I'll sit down.
Calvin's like, "Well, I'm a little sore, but yeah, let's go for it."
A little sore. He's. I removed the rest of my bandages. A little sore. Did you say that's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure.
So you gotta start arm wrestling. Let's have a thing of strength here. 20.
Jesus.
He just says, "Boom!" Beats Keyshawn. He gets up. He goes, "Fuck yeah!" And Snurgle's like, "You haven't gone up against Snurgle." He goes, "All right, let's sit down."
Keyshawn was a little sore, a little bruised on that one.
So he tells you to get up. Snurgle sits down. They have a contest of strength.
13.
Snurgle got a 4.
Yeah.
Just smashes Snurgle. And he goes, "Ah, yeah."
Keyshawn's like stretching.
Bow down. Shoo. Pretty boy Calvin.
Mama says, "I want to go."
Oh,
He
fuck.
goes, "Yeah, all right." 4.
11.
So he's so
Worn out.
no, he's so
Ego.
yeah, his
Ego
ego's so high he thinks, "Oh, it's the same shit." And then like
Keyshawn does the jaw drop piccolos. Oh.
yeah, like she just I like to think that you've been actually arm wrestling in Hippo Island at the bars you hung out with.
Professionally.
And you just like techniques that these people don't, and you beat them almost instantly. Calvin just like, what? He does the Vegeta like, "Ha ha," or he's just like, can't believe it.
Kakarot.
And everybody starts laughing at him, and he goes, "Ah!" He just walks off, and yeah.
I stand up and curtsy.
I'm just gonna let Yuma have this one.
Yeah.
I fucking got bossed out.
You guys head out, and you see off in the distance, way from the party, you see 2 people talking. And you see Krillo and Hank, the leader of the Lizard Folk Pirates and the new Mojo Pirate, just having a conversation on their own, away from everybody else.
I wonder what they're talking about.
And then,
You're a rogue. You could sneak up on them.
you want to go sneak and see?
I'm
Alright.
actually going to use my...
Dexterity!
Yeah, it's a +4.
Hell
I
yeah.
haven't been using that.
Okay.
Pain.
9. Plus
13.
Okay, so you sneak over. They, you hear, so immortality, you say? And then you hear the Mojo guy, Hank, he goes, "Yeah. We're gonna have to, it's gonna mean," he's like, "It's pretty scary stuff, man, but dealing with gods, but this whole world's gonna change soon." And then they hear you.
I spin around dramatically as they look at me and say, "I'm a drunk child."
They're like, they laugh like, "All right, drunk child," and they like pat you to like go towards back to the party.
I really ham it up, walking, acting as though I'm very drunk, walking away.
Okay, they just instantly believe you and they think it's very charming. Like, "Aw," and they go back to their conversation.
I return to Keyshawn and I'm like,
Where's Sandy May at?
She's with you guys.
Okay.
She's about as drunk as Yoma is.
But not as drunk as I am.
No, same as I think you and Struggle had the most.
I'm gonna drink some more.
Okay.
I relay what
Oh, I'm handling it pretty well.
I've heard to
All right.
Keyshawn.
So you know that they're talking about some about immortality, some about working with gods, and the world's changing soon.
Alright. I know we got some some drinkers at this party.
Mhm.
Let's have ourselves a drinking game. Let's go shot for shot. First one.
Who are you talking to?
I'm
Let's
just
imagine
talking to the
a
crowd.
bush.
Talking to the crowd. We're gonna go beer for beer. Who's down? Who's down?
Snorkel's like, "I'm down."
Anybody else?
Well, you'll get 2 other
50 gold.
pirates. 50 gold. Shit, okay, you get
50 gold buy-in.
You get Snorkel's like, "I'm out," and then you get 2 other pirates like, "I'm in," and one of them's a lizard folk pirate, and then the other is going to be one of the swallow pirates.
Okay.
And then they sit down and are like, "So that's the rules here."
We're gonna go beer for beer.
Mhm.
Whoever can last the longest without getting too fucked up or passing out, win.
50 gold.
50 gold.
So both of them slam 50 gold on the table.
I put 50 gold on the table.
And Snorkel comes in and he has like a little waitress thing and he goes, "And here's round 1." And he gives everybody their
11 plus. What is that going to be? Constitution?
So the lizard guy, he seems a little what's the word? He seems a little buzzed. But Suave guy threw it back like nothing. Like he doesn't seem the least bit fazed by what you just drank.
Not sure what that would be.
I
What?
think it's Constitution.
I don't have any Constitution modifiers for some reason.
Oh, really?
I got Charisma, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dexterity, which is crazy because my Constitution's like a... Oh, it's down here. Saves +7, modifier +4.
Hmm?
What would I use? My save or my modifier?
Just use your save.
Okay, so 18.
Okay. And the lizard guy, it hit him a little hard, but Suave guy just threw it down like nothing.
Okay.
And then they're like, "I'm good for another one." And the guy's like, "Me too."
Alright, let's go then!
So Snorkel brings the second round. Snorkel's back, and he brings everybody one. And this time, take 2 off your roll.
Take 2 off? Okay.
This first guy, this is the lizard.
That's a 1.
So he falls face first off the table. He's out.
15.
And so lizard guy's out. He just that collapsed him there. And then this is the suave guy. 8. He's getting pretty fucked up now too. And yeah, he's starting to. Damn, that one hit me hard. Snorkel brings another one.
Thought you guys said you was drinkers. This is just beer.
Snorkel comes back and he
Really strong mead.
Snorkel comes back and goes, "Oh, here's the good stuff.
Ooh.
Take 5. Oh, no, sorry. Take 5 off your roll."
Oh fuck! I'm gonna roll a 20.
Oh, he rolled a -1. What'd you get?
16.
So he
plus 7, minus 5. So we'll say 11 plus 7, 18.
He just falls back to the ground.
I win. Just scoop the gold into my bag.
Alright, so that's 100 gold extra. And then you get a pirate walk up to you, and he is part of Grimma's. He's one of the Grimma pirates. He goes, "You're Keyshawn, correct?"
See.
Grimma wanted to thank you guys for getting those berries. She's awake. If you would like, she wants to know if you'd go speak to her. You guys would like to go talk to her for a minute. She would like to thank you personally.
Sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he leads you guys to her room. She's laying in bed and she's covered in bandages. And she's like, "Keyshawn, thank you guys for saving me. I really appreciate it. And if you guys ever need a place to stay, my pirate crew is always home to you guys."
Thank you, Nemesis.
Snurgle's like, Snurgle.
I'm glad you made it through this.
She says, Keyshawn, I've had a dream about some friends of yours that are in danger.
Friends?
Yes.
In danger?
Dire.
What happened?
Well, there was two different things. First, there was this girl calling out to you, an elf. She was on some trip with some disciples that they were attacked by some nasty men. And I don't know what happened after that.
Well, what was the other dream?
The other one was about a jester who was...
fuck that. I don't know. That's all I need to know.
You don't... He's in Shinrin.
Point me in the right direction.
His life force is depleting. He doesn't have much time.
Point me in the right direction. That's all I said. Because I don't even say no more.
So I guess...
Where is he? Point me into the direction of Boob, is what I'm saying.
He's in Shinrin Yoku. And then...
People don't know how much I care about Boob because I keep it big secret. But I'm like, say no more.
Yeah, and
I'll find that fucker.
Like, also, there's the other one. She was on the water when she got attacked by these nasty men.
Talking about Shelob?
She don't know who that
The
is.
elf woman?
But it's what it sounds like because she said
elf?
his disciples were with her.
Okay, yeah.
And she goes, there's one other thing I saw. But this could change the world. I only need to tell Keyshawn this if everybody else could leave.
Human nods. He turns and leaves the room.
Okay, so all your crewmates leave, and she's like, the other dream I saw was your dick in my mouth. She says, what do you say? Let's make this one a reality, huh?
Shouldn't I let you heal first?
She goes, well, I mean, I'm not having sex. I could do this. She goes, I saw you in that council, and I just knew I had to get me a taste of that.
Alright, I'm gonna go lock the door.
Okay, you lock the door.
Very, very top secret stuff going on in here. Y'all go about your business. Lock the door.
Human nods and stands guard-like at the door.
The little head Ed is like,
Oh, he's got his mouth tied still. He's still tied him.
I take them off.
Okay.
I pull my pants down, I guess.
You still got the rope on?
On him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hear Zed like, oh, I can still see his butt. And then like you see Ed just looking right at your nuts and everything. Well, you don't see it.
I cover them up.
Yeah, okay. And she just goes ham on you.
Yay!
Okay.
Keyshawn had a lot of pent up stress.
So, Yoma, you're just sitting there waiting guard, and then about 5 minutes later, you see Keyshawn exit the room, adjusting his pants, and he comes like, yeah.
I adjust them before I leave the room.
Okay.
I'm no
I mean, I
fool.
imagine you're just like...
I'm nobody's fool. No, I'm just kidding.
Zed's like, oh my gosh, I just wish I would die. I don't want to see that again.
He shuffles uncomfortably, confused.
Alright. Do you guys want to do anything else at this party, or...
How fucked up is Keyshawn?
He's pretty fucked up. He's like super happy right now, super drunk.
Got him a drunk BJ. Didn't last long because he had trouble getting it up because he's so drunk.
5 minutes, it wasn't bad.
Well, I mean, he didn't like ejaculate. He just was like, "Alright, thank you for the blowjob."
Thank you. You guys want to do anything, or you guys want to go crash?
Sean's gonna slap. What's that bitch's name?
Sandy Mae.
Sandy Mae on the ass.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
We're partying. Shut up.
Alright, are you rolling for something?
No, I was just.
Oh.
I don't know why I did that.
Whatever.
Tie her up with some rope. No, I'm just kidding.
What were you doing in there? What'd she say?
She didn't say a lot.
Oh, well then why did you have to be the only one in there?
He was like,
It was very cryptic.
Sadie. Let's just go.
Very, very cryptic. Very cryptic.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Do you guys want to crash? You want to go party some more?
Who else? Who else is
Yoma's
noticeable? Who else is noticeable around the fire?
Well, Yoma and let's say Yoma, Schnurgle, and Sandy Mae are just dead. They're beat.
Okay.
So they go crash. So it's just you.
I can hold my liquor very well.
Yuma can't. She's a baby.
You notice Hector come out of the bushes with that pirate from the Swamp Pirates, and they're like holding each other and laughing. It's really the only thing of note you see left. Everybody else you kind of like talk to. You want to go talk to him? Or you ready to crash? Because that's the only thing really I think you haven't.
I'm gonna go crash on Captain Maverick's boat.
Okay. You crash in his room or
Yeah. Was he in there?
not yet? But about like 20 minutes later, you get tapped on the shoulder. Woke up. He goes, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing in my room? And are you the one who broke my door?"
No, I don't wake up because I'm passed the fuck out.
Okay, well you wake up the next morning in the floor. And he's asleep in his bed.
I didn't even notice because I'm so comfortable.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable anyway.
And you hear him snoring and all
This
that.
this bed feels a little bit more comfortable than it did before.
Mm-hmm.
I hit my head on the dresser.
Yeah.
How hungover am I?
Pretty bad. It's like everything's just slow.
Captain Maverick.
He's snoring. He's out.
Maverick.
You wake
Shake
him
him
up.
to wake him up.
What?
I gotta report back into the Orochi, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Ugh. Drop off this scientist and the Eggo waffle. I mean the monkey. Do you want to meet me on the Orochi's island, or maybe the Cave of Mystery?
I can meet you there.
All right.
Just he writes a letter.
I'll get Hector to drop me off after I drop off all
He
this.
writes a letter. He says, "Give this to Gropo," and he hands you the letter. And he signs it. He goes, "Hand this to Gropo."
Which one's Gropo again?
The goblin with the baby dick.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
Might need a little bit of hair of the dog. Where the beer at?
I don't know, man. And he rolls back over, falls asleep, starts snoring.
I'm like, making my way up out of the ship that's rocking very little bit. It's so bright outside.
Yeah.
And
then you hear Hector.
Gropo?
You hear Hector crumple like just one boat over. He goes, "You ready to set sail, man?"
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to give Gropo a note.
You hear someone go, "You say Gropo?"
Do I read the note? Can I read it?
You can read it.
I look down.
It pretty much just tells Gropo the coordinates to where the Orochi lives. It goes, "We need to set sail here. Signed, Captain Maverick." That's pretty much all it says.
I hand him the note.
I like how you read it first, like here, and then like.
I just wanted to make sure,
Yeah. Gropo says, "Gotcha."
And I throw up off the side of the boat.
Hector's like, "It's fucking gross, dude."
Yeah, I know, it's just
Then he throws up too on the side of the boat.
all the alcohol and the rocking of the
He
ship.
goes, I threw up because you threw up.
Everything's spinning. Hey, I'll be fine, just need another beer.
I was doing good until I saw you do it.
It's fine, it's fine. Just tell me where the beer's at.
Hector's like, "I think we got a few cases downstairs."
Okay.
You jumping on it.
I fall over the side
Oh god, into like the water.
into the water.
Hector's like, "Damn."
I'm just gonna float my way over there.
Okay. You just slowly float in the water. Pretty sure you passed some vomit water. And you make it to the boat, your side of the boat. You just pull yourself up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, you hop on. Hector just starts setting sail.
Hector, wait, don't move the boat yet.
What?
Need beer.
Downstairs. And he sets sail.
I can't go.
What's this boat's moving?
Throw up on the deck of the boat.
Hector's like, "Dude, you better
I
clean
said,
it
grab
up."
me beer.
Clean it up.
Need beer now.
Hector just runs downstairs and he brings a box. And he sits on it. Clean up first, then beer. Stop. Stop.
You don't understand. I drank so much.
Okay.
I drank a couple barrels.
Your stomach and everything is now on E, empty.
Oh, okay.
And then you just like probably like a pound of vomit on his and that's gross.
I pass out.
God damn it. He passed up in your vomit.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, Yoma, you see a passed out Keyshawn covered in vomit as you guys are
laying face down in vomit.
Well, he's downstairs now. They moved him downstairs.
Oh, gross.
They see Schnurgle upstairs cleaning it up, and you and Sandy May are downstairs, and Sandy May's like, "Oh my god, my fucking head hurts. Like I drank way too much."
Rumor agrees. Yeah, my head hurts really bad too.
So you guys finally arrive back on the island. It's probably been a couple more hours. Keyshawn finally wakes up. And then you guys head off the boat. Hector's like, I had a fun time with you guys, except the part where I kind of almost got you guys killed. The rest of it was fun.
Humanoids.
What?
Humanoids. I'm glad to be back home.
Yes. And the Rochi is waiting for you on the docks.
Are we back?
Yeah.
I slept the whole way.
And Orochi's like, Keyshawn.
Well, that's me.
He goes, I gotta talk to you.
Okay.
And he walks up to you. He goes, I got a bad feeling about Shelob.
Yeah.
I need you to go get her. She's got 4 disciples with her. I'm just worried about their safety. I believe Uncle Billy took them down there, and I'm worried.
Uncle Billy, you trusted him to do anything?
I mean, he got you to Hippo Island back, so.
Yeah, but he's like notorious for fucking up.
I just listen.
His hand's a corkscrew, goddammit.
Listen, I think you're the only one. I don't want you taking the other disciples with you. It's too dangerous. I feel like whoever's going after him, it's bad. And then as he's saying this, you see Captain Maverick's ship coming along. He goes, "Can I count on you to go save her?"
Damn it. Can I talk Captain Maverick into going with me?
Well, he's coming to get you. You could try and talk into it.
Captain.
Well, he's not there yet. He's pulling up.
Okay.
And the Orochi looks over at Yoma and
I was gonna go
Snurgle.
try to say boob instead, but
Snurgle and Sandy May. He goes, "You guys head back. Keyshawn's got to go on another quest on his own."
Yoma bows. And she turns to Keyshawn. She says, "Thank you. I really thought I was ready for my first exploration, my first adventure, and it turned out to be much more difficult and trying than I thought it would be. But you kept me alive."
I think you did good.
Sandy May's like, "Oh my god!
I slap her butt. For
Oh
sure.
my god!
Alright. And get out of here, kids.
Did I do
Kiddos.
good too?"
You did great. You did a good job.
Thank you.
Pretty impressive.
Snurgle's like, "What about me, Keyshawn? How good did Snurgle do?"
I think Snurgle 9 out of 10.
Snurgle's like, "I got a 9 out of 10." And then everybody heads back to the Orochi Palace, and Orochi's like, "Keyshawn, I know everything's crazy right now, but before you go, I will give you the cantrip as promised." And he holds out his hand.
I take his
You
hand.
take his hand, and you feel power flowing through you. And you unlock this new cantrip. Do you have any cantrips? So
No.
your first cantrip.
I mean, I might have. No, I don't think I'd have to listen to the other ones to see. I might have got one.
You have
at the end of the second.
You
one.
have a cantrip now. It's called Control Flame, and it's going to allow you to do a bunch of different things. It doesn't work on magical fire, but it allows you to instantaneously expand flames 5 feet in one direction. It can extinguish small flames, and you can make flames lighter or brighter, or you can make flames light, brighter, or dimmer. And you could change the color of the flame. You can and you could create small shapes, like simple like creatures or inanimate objects out of flame.
Diversification.
And you can like make a location appear inside the flames. Like you could see some like in a location in the flames. That's really cool. And then he goes, "I know this will help you on your journey."
Yeah, that'll help.
He goes, "Get Sheila back for me, please." And he like walks away. And then Maverick pulls up, and you see Captain Maverick. He goes, "So, first mate, we ready?"
Yes. But unfortunately, I was just given some really bad news. My friend Shelob is in trouble. You remember Shelob?
I do.
I've got to do whatever I can to help her. It's my last job. Maybe not my last job, but it's the last job before my vacation, unfortunately.
He goes, "I tell you what. You swore into my piracy? We'll take you there."
I also got this friend named Boob. He's pretty cool too, and he needs my help.
Well, let's work on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Sheila first.
I give him a fist bump.
Well, he's on a boat, but you can climb aboard.
And give him a fist bump.
He goes, "Let's set sail, first mate."
Oh.
And then
I smile real big.
that's
And then I take it away because I'm like, I'm too cool for that.
you take the smile away, too cool. And then he starts sailing off. And this is where Keyshawn Movie 3 is going to end. But before we go, level up both of you.
Damn.
So that puts Yoma at level 3 Rogue.
Oh, gee.
And where does that going to put Keyshawn?
Keyshawn is... Oh, Jesus.
What?
He's indestructible.
Well,
It just gave me select 1 or 2 ability scores to increase.
okay. Well, what's your new level? What are your levels at?
I'm going to be level 4 barbarian.
And
Level 3 fighter, I think.
Hey, just a little bonus tidbits after the movie. Here's some extra things that happened quickly after the movie, just like a good wrap up and some things that might not get filmed otherwise. So here's a couple extra tidbits for you to enjoy. Yoma, Snurgle, and Sandy May are exhausted after their first big adventure. They wind down at the Orochis, but only after settling in Oscar the Ostrich in his new pen, which is under that casino thing where the Orochi keeps his boats. That's where the pen is. Oscar is still not a fan of Yoma and the others, but has taken a liking to the Orochi. Yoma, showing off her ninja skills, hugged Keyshawn as they said goodbye. Little did Keyshawn know, she snagged the Shrunken Head brothers, Zed, Ted, and Ed, off of his belt loop. The Shrunken Head brothers have quickly become really good friends with Yoma, who she kind of uses as like a diary, someone to talk to and tell our deepest feelings to. The Orochi let the crew have a couple days of rest before he started up their training again. Plus, he's got his 2 newest disciples, 2 cheeky monkeys. The Maverick pirates set sail to their newest adventure, and as they did, Maverick had one of his pirates switch up his hairstyle. No longer does he have purple cornrows. Now he's rocking a purple pompadour, which he really digs. Meanwhile, 2 pirate ships set sail into a dark cave on a small little island. The ships belong to Krillo and the new Mojo pirates. The 2 crews get off the ship and they walk towards a path which leads into a large chamber. In the chamber is filled with a bunch of dark, shady figures, and tough-looking foes. In front of them all is Luke Wayne. Luke Wayne looks a lot different. Now he has a bluish tint to him. He smiles at the two and says, "Welcome our newest members, the Lizard Pirates and the new Mojo Pirates." Krilo instantly asks about the truth of the immortality. Luke Wayne assures him that it's true, but there is much work to be done first.